A very good morning and welcome to this CAF African Schools Championship COSAFA Qualifier third and fourth playoff match here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. I am Michelle Chopange and I'll be taking you through proceedings for this one this morning. Alongside me is none other than Clifford Mulenga, who will be my co-commentator for this one. Clifford, how are you feeling this morning?
Oh, thanks, Michelle, for the welcome. I'm feeling very, very excited about what we're about to get this morning, and I'm really just looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Well, it is Zimbabwe taking on Malawi in this one. Of course, both of these teams having very interesting semi-finals yesterday, really strong sides. We saw that Malawi falling short against Zambia by 2-0, and then it was Zimbabwe who had to go all the way to penalties against defending champion South Africa and just absolutely losing out by 5-4. So that was quite a nice one to watch. Do you think we're going to see penalties again, Clifford?
Well, I hope we get to just get a straightforward winner, because penalties are always very, very unfortunate in football. And sometimes we find that the dominating team gets to lose out in the during the penalty. So I hope we can get a winner within the 40 minutes of action.
Yeah, but it's also very good for football just to have some sort of excitement in there when there's penalties, you may say, or maybe not, but we'll find out.
Most definitely.
Well, both of these sides having won all two of their group stage matches. Malawi defeated Lesotho by 5-0. It was Malawi again defeating Botswana by 2-0. Zimbabwe, on the other hand, also winning both of their two matches in the group stages. They beat 6-1, Mozambique 6-1, and then Namibia by 3-0. And it all leads down to this. It's the third place and fourth place playoff. And you know that third place will walk away with the prize as well. So that's an interesting one.
Yeah, very, very interesting one. I'm sure they're very looking forward to the bronze medals as well, because kids want to come in the tournament and they know that their medals on display, so they want to walk away with the medals.
$50,000.
Yeah, that's good money for school infrastructure development, and I'm sure they'll be looking forward to that money.
Some of the changes that have been made, particularly by Malawi, quite some changes made from last time out against South Africa, or rather against Zambia. You're not seeing the likes of Mambaya starting today. The goalkeeper herself, Mambaya, did not start yesterday. You're also seeing the likes of Kingsley, who did not start yesterday, starting today. So these are some of the changes that have been made by Malawi. Zimbabwe, not so much, only one change. So we're seeing that we're going to see Matenga on today as well, who's starting like she did yesterday. Matibini is out. So much to look forward to. 40 minutes of action coming your way here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. 20 minutes first half, 10 minutes half time, and then 20 minutes the second half. After that, if it's still, scoreline is still the same, well, it's a draw. It can't be a draw. You have to go to penalties and find out who will be taking that third place or fourth place playoff. We're about to kick off here, and here we go. It's Zimbabwe in their traditional yellow. And we're seeing Malawi in green today, already heading up there early on from Zimbabwe. But it landed straight to the hands of Mambea, the goalkeeper of Malawi. Of course, you can catch all of the action today here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground if you're unable to be here physically on COSAFA TV on YouTube. And here comes Malawi now. Strong chase. Keeping it up with Zivanera, by the way, who's not the captain for this one. It's Mapua, rather, who will be captaining the Malawian side.
Already, Michelle, we can see Zimbabwe trying to make an early start. They're trying to put the pressure on Malawi to try and get that early goal. And that's Malawi just holding their line.
And that's what they did yesterday against South Africa. Put so much pressure on the defending champions to a point where they scored first. They were up 1-0 up, and then South Africa with a comeback. But they're so good at upwing. Well, there's a chance now for Malawi, rather, but it's cleared away. Kind of a nerve-wracking moment there would have been for the Zimbabwean defense.
Good play from Malawi there with that through ball. The striker just wasn't very expecting the ball because she didn't take a very good touch, but it was some good intention from them on that occasion.
You have to look out for particularly for the Zimbabwean side. You keep your eye out on Praise. She's so good. Yesterday had, you would say, the South African attacking, or rather the South African defense, in shambles, you can almost say.
Well, we hope to see her create some magic, do some magic for her teammates here.
Well, this is will be taken up by Zivanera. What can she do here? Trying to pick up her teammate Chietsu. Oh, it had landed to Zizipa there, but I think not really got much of it now. Malawi has a chance to break forward. Perhaps when that happens in football, not so nice when you get so much stamina to go, but you lose it out, and now a chance! Ooh. Praise. That's a chance for Malawi there, coming in from Chitenge, one of the players that did not start yesterday, by the way. Perhaps just too much on that from her?
A very good cross there from Mary Mawindo, just number 14. And unfortunately, the striker could just get her head down and put the ball in the back of the net, but good intention from Malawi. And a good start from both teams going forward.
Yeah, I think so far we've really seen both of these sides going forward, not being afraid to move forward. And now, just scrambling with the ball here, both sides. There's a chance now for Praise to, there she is! Praise picked up a teammate Muparani, but didn't get anything from it, really.
Some good skills there from Praise, and like you said, she's one of the players to look out for on this pitch. I think she would be looking to create magic for her teammates.
Absolutely. And now, Zimbabwe was a bit fast, but she can still go here. Luckily enough, Mambeya was out and about, the goalkeeper, but also that collision could have been a bit serious there. It gone in other ways.
Yeah, normally the players come out of second best on those type of challenges. Goalkeepers go out with everything that they have, and she was lucky not to get injured there.
Absolutely. Now this run in, you're seeing Muparani really chasing it out. What can she do here? Oh, Zizipa was not able to really keep it in. So this would be now a throw-in for Zimbabwe by Chietsu. Now, Malawi here. Wonderful turn from Mapua, the captain. That's perhaps a foul. That's a foul on Matenga.
Just number 19 for Malawi. Trines Chawala looks very skillful on this right side of the wing, and I think she'll be one of the players that Malawi will be looking out to.
It's because she's also so experienced. We've seen her in so many tournaments. She's been at the under-17s too.
Ah, okay.
So it's one of them alongside Kachala that have been part of so many of these youth tournaments. And only 13, 14 years of age, and being able to play in the under-19s. It's quite amazing.
She must be very talented.
Indeed. Oh, it's a chance now to go, and it's a goal! As cool as you like it, Captain Kachala has scored here for Malawi. That's what it's about. We're just saying that this is why she's here and being able to compete in so many tournaments. She has scored for Malawi.
Yeah, well taken free kick there, but also some poor goalkeeping from Lillian of Zimbabwe. I think she could have done better in that situation. Then look at that ball. She had her eyes on the ball all the way. She could have tried to just punch that ball away, but she misjudged it and it just flew past her. But nonetheless, a good free kick from the Malawian captain, Kachala.
Well, there you have it. 5 minutes gone here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, and it's Malawi with the upper hand so far. They have scored through their captain, Talandira Kachala. Will Zimbabwe be able to respond? We'll have to wait and find out. Still about 15 minutes left in this first half. And here now, Malawi still looking to push forward. Still not backing down. It's a wonderful run in from Mapua now. He's trying to pick up, Praise there, or rather Chitenya. But unsuccessful, you could say.
Yeah, you could see the intention of Chawala there, trying to pick out the striker in Chitenge, but unfortunately just overhit the the cross and it went over her for a goal kick to Zimbabwe, and at least Zimbabwe get a breather and restart.
Absolutely. And now, well, got it away. It's well into Zivanera, the former captain. And now here, this is quite risky from the Zimbabwean defense. You've got to be careful now. Looking a bit scrappy in their defense, Zimbabwe, at times. Just like that. It's another chance for them to move forward. Malawi here loses it out, though. What do you make of that from Kingsley with that run and just for Malawi?
Yeah, it's normally risky when a defender is going to take a goal kick, and if it's not a very good goal kick, it means that she remains behind the ball and she keeps the opposition onside. So if they're attacking numbers, then they're always at risk in that kind of situation. So they need to take a better goal kick. But Malawi are looking very strong on the wings.
Absolutely. Well, Malawi last year in Walvis Bay with the silver medalist lost out to South Africa by 3-1. They were leading and South Africa had to come from behind. This time out, they're leading in this bronze medal match. I'm sure that's where they would want to be in terms of this game.
Yeah, most definitely. They've proven over the last 4 editions that they're one of the strongest teams in this competition. Their trend has just continued, and very soon they'll be hoping to go all the way and win the trophy as well. But we can see some good football from them, and it shows that their development is on the right track.
Oh, going to waste there from, you would say, Mawindo didn't really manage to keep that one up, and so is Matenga. Has lost it out, and now it's a throw-in for Malawi. Can they get another one? Perhaps they can double the lead, or will Zimbabwe respond? Well, the way that Zimbabwe is playing right now, do you think they can get a response, perhaps?
Not with the way they're playing right now. They're on the back foot, and I think the goal they consider has kind of disturbed them a little bit, so they'll need to really regroup and try and force Malawi on the back foot as well.
Oh, here comes Zimbabwe now, chasing it out. Well, and that could be a shot, even here from the crowd, for a foul. Foul on, I believe that should be Mapua, the captain. Very good position, I would say. Seen a couple of goals.
It was a very good run from the captain there, and she just tried to force her way into the box, and unfortunately for her, she got pulled down by the Malawian defender who has earned herself a yellow card. But she does look very strong, and I think she'll be the one to try and get Zimbabwe back in this game.
Absolutely. Now, Zimbabwe, Mapua to take it up as the captain, and it's a goal! What a goal, too! 2 captains doing what they do best. And this time out, it's Zimbabwe's captain, Winnie Mapua, who has doubled, or rather equalized here for Zimbabwe. What a goal.
What a goal indeed. Beautiful free kick from the captain there, and the goalkeeper was just blinded by the defense that she had put in front of her. But credit to the captain Mapua for that wonderful free kick, and great goal from Zimbabwe for the equalizer.
We're really witnessing some talented young players from Sadek region in this tournament. So Zimbabwe have equalized here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in the 10th minute. 10 more minutes to go. And it's game on.
Indeed, it's game on here. 2 of the strongest teams in the Sadek regions, actually, just not even at youth level, but senior level as well. So you would always expect a good game between these 2 sides.
Well, absolutely. And now here, Malawi looking to get another one. Mapua loses it out, though. You could say good job there from the Zimbabwean defense. That particularly is Tanganai. And she comes again. Zimbabwe perhaps could use this momentum now, building off that goal to maybe go up. What do you think?
Yeah, they could, but you can see it's a 50-50 kind of affair. I think it's just back and forth from both teams, and no one is really taking the initiative here. But I think with that goal, Zimbabwe should have the momentum, and hopefully they can make use of it.
Oh, We've got a player down on Malawi, and that's Kachala, I believe. Look back at this goal now. What a way to just equalize. Visionary from her too.
Yeah, the goalkeeper was nowhere near that ball, and it was a well-taken free kick. She picked a spot and she put the ball right where she wanted to put it. Great goal from her.
And now Malawi have a chance for a free kick. And hey, maybe they can get one back. Mapua with this one, and well, straight to, but that should be fouled there. But it landed straight to her either way. Zonde. Chasing it down now. That's a very strong run, you could say, from Jaravani, although she loosed it out. Here comes Chitenye. I think Chitenye so far, what do you make of her, the way she's been performing?
She looks like she's one of those hard-running players. She doesn't stop running. She chases down everything. If she can just be a little bit calmer
maybe
in front of goals, I think she will get a goal.
And she's one of the players that has not really been the initial starters at this tournament, getting a chance to start today. That could be a shout for serious foul there, but what do you think of what just transpired now? Is that intentional from?
Very, very intentional. She knew she could not get in front of the defender there. She decided to just go and push her from the back. A cynical foul from the Malawian players, but good defending from Zimbabwe.
Oh, and this is now. Oh, very good chance for Mapua now, and straight once again colliding with Zonde.
That was very risky from Chawala there. Normally when the goalkeeper makes herself big and comes out like that, you don't want to go in there because you get yourself punched in the face.
Yes. Not taking risks, as they say.
Yeah.
I guess football sometimes you could take a risk and it goes your way. But sometimes it can really end badly. Now, just throw in here for Zimbabwe. Still about 6 minutes left in this first half. So plenty of goals that can be scored. It has been shown in this tournament. We've seen goals for teams like Zambia scoring about four goals in 5 minutes. So, I mean, I don't think it's impossible.
It is very possible. You can see both teams. It's an open game, and anyone can score at any moment.
Very, very, very nasty there of a tackle. Maybe really was trying to get the ball, but
too overcommitted in that challenge there, and she just goes into her opponent and leaves a mark on her.
So now we also seen some serious injuries yesterday. I mean, 2 players in the semi-finals in the same game that had to be carried out. Even some of them, here I'm hearing, had to be taken to the hospital. So, gotta avoid that, especially on the final day of this competition.
They know that there's a $50,000 on the plate for them, so they're very, very committed, and it's a competition. They just want to compete and get that win, and they will do whatever it takes to try and get the win.
Absolutely, Clifford. Well, it's all to play for. Final 5 minutes of this first half. Here's Captain Mapua of Zimbabwe. Also the goal scorer for that equalizer. What can she do this time? She goes for it. Really powerful on that one. Straight to the hands of goalkeeper Mambea.
She has very good technique on her. Some good power in her legs as well. So she would definitely be trying to just get that ball towards goal at every moment that she gets.
Indeed, Clifford. And now here, Malawi trying to push forward. It got all of Chitenje, who couldn't really keep it up. So now Zimbabwe have a chance to really break. Oh, a bit maybe sloppy there from Zoe. Or would you say there was just no one to get the ball to?
Well, I think she could have tried to take on her defender because it was a 1-1 situation. She could have tried to go and try and find space to get a shot on, but she decided to look for a teammate. Talking about taking responsibility in such kind of situations.
Indeed, you see Coach Alina Mumba of Malawi. She's standing, you know, as she should, but you can tell that she's, I mean, as you said, 50,000 on the line here. I always wonder what the coaches are saying.
Always trying to encourage the players to do their best and just, you know, trying to give them some tips on where they can find their spaces.
Speaking of chances now, this is one. Loses it out, though. Maybe lost its momentum there. What can Zimbabwe do here? She's trying to chase it down, strongly Jaravani, but maybe she can get it all the way. She keeps going. Beautifully done by her. Can she find a teammate in the box? Well, it's still Zimbabwe's possession. This is Captain Mapua now. Picking up maybe Matenga, who was looking to get hold of Mapua, but failed. Here she is now, Matenga. Once again, not as successful as they would have loved. It's a chance now for Malawi to break. Very good one, and it's cleared away, or rather, all defended by a lady herself, young lady herself. Tonganai, or rather Zivanerera, who, as I said, has been captaining the Zimbabwean side throughout this tournament. I guess maybe Coach Chibanda just deciding to sort of give this rotational captaincy a shot.
Yeah, sometimes some coaches do that thing of rotating the armband just to...
Give everyone a chance, maybe?
Yeah, because of leadership roles, you know, they want everybody who's a leader in the team to have a few of the armband, which is a good thing for certain teams. It's a very competitive game, this one, and you really can't pick out a clear dominating team so far.
I couldn't agree more. It's the penalties starting to look very likely. I know it's early on, but I mean, you said it's never really good. The penalties are nerve-wracking, but
yeah,
it's a possibility if it ends this way.
Yeah, it does look the way the pace has kind of slowed down a little bit, and you know, but penalties always put players under a lot of pressure, you know.
Oh, sloppy there, very, very sloppy. Can Zimbabwe utilize it though? Okay, enough. Not. That was Zoe who, Window rather, who got it away. Still about a minute. We're actually into the final minute of this first half here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground for this CAF African Schools Football Championship COSAFA Qualifier 2025. This is the bronze medal match. And so far, it's all square here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. And it's also half-time, officially. 10 minutes half-time break. Will Zimbabwe or Malawi perhaps get one back, or two or three in the second half? We'll have to wait and find out. Stick around for the second half. But for now, it's Zimbabwe 1, Malawi 1. Well, we are about to get underway for the second half here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground for the third place, fourth playoff match for the East African Schools Football Championship COSAFA Qualifier 2025. We're already seeing a substitution for Zimbabwe, and so it looks like it's Kisha Matenga who has come off, and then we're seeing that Muparani has come on for Zimbabwe. So that's the change, but we are underway here in the second half. Zimbabwe and Malawi, it's all square so far. Both of those goals coming in from our respective captains. Captain of Zimbabwe, or rather Malawi, putting a team ahead in the first 5 minutes of the game, Kachala. And then Zimbabwe responded via their captain as well, Mapua, who equalized in the 10th minute of the first half. So we are about to find out whether or not we will need to go to penalties, because it's all square as it stands. 20 more minutes for either team to respond. So this is a free kick now for Malawi. What can they do here? We're taken up by, once again, captain herself, straight into the hands of goalkeeper Mambea, or rather Zonde of Zimbabwe.
Interestingly, both goals from the captains were from free kicks, beautifully taken free kicks, and I'm sure they will look to continue with the same trend in the second half as well. We have just witnessed that from the Malawian captain.
A look back at collision there between the two Malawian players. I believe that was Chitenye, and then
a very high foot from Zoe there of Zimbabwe, giving away that free kick in a dangerous position. Malawi, the free kick.
Indeed. We're about to find out who exactly will be walking away with the $50,000 US as a bronze medalist. Now, running from Matibini there, or rather, yeah, it was Matibini who was really going for that one. Good defending. Really good defending there from, you have to say, from Kachala, the captain of Malawi. It's flicked away. It's still just scrambling the ball, kind of right now just looking like it's anybody's.
Yeah, the fact that both goals came from set plays shows that defensively the teams have been quite solid.
Absolutely. Looks like another substitution is happening, but it's for, this time it's Malawi. And very evidently that it's Maliko now for Malawi who has come on. Malawi's made a change as well. Some of those changes quite prominent. Zoe is off, and we saw that Matibini has come on for Malawi, or rather Zimbabwe as well. I think these substitutions are important early on in the second half.
Yeah, look, I think they just want to bring on some fresh legs there to just give a different touch to the game, and hopefully the changes can bring on some more energy into this game.
Indeed. Well, it's 23 minutes in. So far, 3 minutes into the second half. Not yet seen that. But both teams, as you said, Clifford really pushing to get to the back of the net. This is Malawi here. Picked up though, or cleared away by Matibini. And now, it's once again wonderfully done by Mawinda. But unfortunately for a teammate who was up front, could not get anything of it really. So we're waiting for another substitution for Malawi here. And it will be Flora Banda will be coming on, and here she comes on now for Malawi. Flora Banda has come on. Here the Idas Valley Sport Grounds as it stands. If it stays this way throughout the entirety of this match, we're going to go to penalties straight up. Yeah, just a new substitute there. Banda already with her first touch to the ball. And Chiitsu got a touch to that to get it away, out of play. So a throw in for Malawi.
Yeah, I'm sure you can see both teams are just struggling to create anything meaningful right now. Looks like we're headed for a stalemate, but you know, football is a game of final whistle, and until then, we won't know if we are going to penalties or not. But the way it's going right now, it looks like it's headed in that direction.
Absolutely. You already saw that both of those goals coming from set pieces too, and set pieces are always a way probably for a game like this.
Yeah.
That's as you said, both teams just going for it, or rather, just trying to somehow get to the back of the net, but failing to make anything meaningful. Not really seen any shots onto goal so far in the second half directly.
Yeah, both defenses are just keeping it very, very tight, making it very difficult for the other team to create any opportunities, and it does get frustrating even for the coaches. You can see on the bench they are being very animated there.
That's flicked away by Captain Kachala of Malawi there. So throw in for Zimbabwe. Once again, flicked away.
No team has been able to have total control and domination of the game.
Well, total domination does not necessarily say, it does not mean you're going to win, but it is a step into that direction. And like you said, football is a very interesting game. Anything can happen. We'll have to wait until the final whistle has been blown as to what transpires here. But this is a throw-in now for Malawi. This is Byford. Byford with this throw-in here. She's surrounded Mapua, but for some reason still manages to keep it up.
Getting tough for both teams here. Very, very tough game. I think they have figured each other out, and it's just very physical and very, very high intensity game.
And this is the third place match. Imagine what the final is going to give. Some of the cheers you're hearing here in the stands. The South African side. And Zambia as well. As they make their way here, as well as there will be both the boys and girls taking part in the finals. Now, this run here by Flora Banda. Picked up though by Praise. Just sort of, you'd say the ball is almost in the middle of the park. That's where the football is taking place. Majority, not as much up front for both of these sides.
Yeah.
And the goalkeepers are yet to really get a real taste to the ball in the second half.
I think if there was someone who's just joined us right now, they probably wouldn't even know if they're goalkeepers in the goalpost, because the whole game has just been in the middle of the pack. It's just crowded here, and there's nothing really coming out of it. And this is where you can either win or lose a game from.
Indeed, Clifford. You're watching the Cup African Schools Football Championship here from the Idas Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch. This is only beginning of the day. We still got several matches coming your way. We also got the third, fourth player for the boys competition, and then followed by both of the finals and the girls. Both the finals of the boys and the girls. Now this is the first match of the day. Now Zimbabwe looking to really chase it away. Here's Ivanera. She also has been really instrumental. I have to commend Ivanera in the defense of Zimbabwe. She's very, very steadfast. She knows what she's doing there. And a lot of those chances where, or rather, we saw incidents where it could have been very risky, could have gone either way. But she has kept it at bay for Zimbabwe in the back. Yeah,
she reads the game very well, and she's always very composed and a step ahead of her teammates. That's why she's able to do all those things. Shows her football intelligence is quite good.
Indeed. And now here, Zoe just manages to get all the fit, picks up Mapua. What can they do here now, Malawi? We saw that. She did get a touch to that, Mazabani. Or rather, Kapasule. See on your screen just some of the spectators, but also the players that have been playing throughout this tournament. They've also come out to be spectators, or their counterparts. Just unable to control the ball. Now straight to Zonde.
That was a good attempt there from Malawi. At least they come out of the midfield and create a goal scoring opportunity. Unfortunately, it just goes straight to the goalkeeper, but that was very good to see, because this is where games are won and lost.
Also, another thing, probably Clifford, is that perhaps maybe tactically, from an attacking point of view, because we're seeing, obviously, you want to play down, you really want to counter and things of that nature, but maybe is it better in a game like this, you would say, to just go for it long range when you get those type of opportunities, since you're unable to make it out of the traffic?
Yeah, I think it would be good to just go like that, because already we've seen long range goals in this game.
Look at this one, a chance now for Malawi! And they score! They have been really, really vying for that one. It comes in from Matenga.
That was a very, very good through ball from the midfield again into the striker there, who just takes a very, very perfect weighted shot into the far corner of the goalkeeper, and she could really do nothing about that. And that was a very, very good goal.
Let's look back at that. It's Mapua there, and she just slots it home. My goodness, what a good goal.
Very, very good goal indeed there, coming from Malawi's jersey number 19, Chawala, who makes no mistake after a great pass from the midfield. And Malawi will probably want to hold on to this lead, because they have been very good defensively, and I don't see them conceding unless a miracle from Zimbabwe happens.
But still about 8 minutes to go in this game, so like you said, miracle can happen. Anything can happen, actually. So we are unable to make that decision. And Zimbabwe can respond here. As it stands, Malawi with the upper hand in this game. Very close to that third place. And $50,000 US. That's 2-1. Zimbabwe perhaps looking to respond, but first they have to chase down. And she does a fantastic job there. Praise to get it away.
Very good defending there from Praise there. It's very, I don't know, last time I saw a jersey number 10 playing as a centre back, but Zimbabwe have shown us that it's very possible, and she did some very good defending.
Indeed. So this is now another free kick. The captain who scored that goal in the first half, Kachala, for Malawi. And now, Zimbabwe here. Ace with that. Just a nice one, and just the misses there. Really kind of looked like it might find a way somewhere.
Yeah, that was a very good try from the likely scorer for Zimbabwe, the captain of the side. I think she saw the goalkeeper off the line and she just tried to get the ball over her. Unfortunately, she could just not find the target, but it was a very good attempt from Zimbabwe.
Mapua with that one for her side. She is also like you mentioned, Clifford, she also scored that goal in the first half, so yeah. It's probably the most likely person, or rather player, you would expect to score or to equalize here for Zimbabwe.
Throughout the tournament, she's actually been their best player, so I think there's a lot of expectations on her shoulders there, carrying the team forward, and unfortunately she just couldn't find the back of the net on that occasion.
Indeed. And this tournament, not just about playing on the field, as you see, boys and girls there. Also, this is a way for just grassroots football development as a whole. Some workshops we have seen also takes into stage, some refereeing, coaching, horses, those things is what it's all about, because football is broad.
Yeah, yes. Very good initiative from COSAFA and the Motsepe Foundation to come up with this school's football program. A lot of people are really benefiting from this program in Southern Africa, and we hope to see it grow even bigger than it is right now. We hope to see even those countries that cannot manage to participate coming to participate as well.
Absolutely. Well, another free kick here. Zimbabwe this time out and runs into traffic, and I'm sure goalkeeper Ambeya gets that one comfortably. As I would say, it's having the more quiet game in the second half, goalkeeper Mbambeya, compared to her counterpart Zonde.
Yeah, like I mentioned, I think that both defenses have been quite solid here. That's why we have not seen much of the goalkeepers in action, and most of the football has been played in the middle of the pack.
That was a foul on substitute Sukati, or rather substitute Zimbabwe. She was the one that came on immediately in that second half. Mapurani. If you are Coach Mumba, what are you thinking right now, Clifford? The coach of very risky there. If you are the coach of Malawi.
Yeah, I think you have the lead. You've got about 4 minutes to go in the game. You just want your team to just get hold of the possession, because once you have the possession, then the opponents don't have a chance to come and get a goal against you. So I think you just want to encourage them to keep hold of the possession and keep it tight at the back, not taking any risk, because they're playing against a team that can score against you at any moment. So you have the advantage, you have to take care of the advantage.
Indeed. Now, Zimbabwe looking to really get on back, and that's a strong strike. My goodness. Just couldn't hit the back of the net, but it was a really good attempt there.
Yeah, once again, the captain Mapua showing us her quality and her technique and her strength in the type of shots that she takes, and she's the most likely goal scorer for this team, and everything just falls on her. And again, she just fails to find the back of the net, but good attempt from her again.
There's only 3 minutes left in this second half before the game officially ends, so if Zimbabwe are going to respond, they have to do it now, or at least in the next 3 minutes.
You have rightly put that one there. If they have to risk it, now is the time to risk it, because they don't have a lot of time remaining for them.
Indeed, as you can see there, the coach of, I believe, Zimbabwe, Coach Chibanda, just really was probably hoping for something to just happen. Something ought to happen if they want to get their hands on that silverware. Zimbabwe.
Yeah, with 2 minutes to go, they really need a big miracle, something to happen, and the way they're not keeping hold of possession, it doesn't look likely that they will get that equalizer that they're looking for to force the game to go to penalties.
You have said that correctly, Clifford. Now this is Malawi, still maybe not. I mean, you can never also be satisfied if you're with the 2-1. It's never safe, and that's... Oof. did she get a touch to that?
Yeah. Great save from her. Great strike and a great save.
From Zonde?
Yes, two great moments in a few seconds there. Great strike from the Malawian player and great save from the Zimbabwean goalkeeper just to put that ball to position for a corner kick to Malawi.
Still looking to get another one or maybe two more here in Malawi. As I was saying, with a 1-0, whenever there's a 1-goal deficit, it's never safe.
Never.
You can never be too comfortable because anything can go wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. And we know when you've got a 1-0 lead, look at that strike again there from the Malawian captain. Good technique, good strike,
Chala.
but the goalkeeper was really just up to the task and she managed to just tip the ball over for a corner kick.
That was lovely stuff. Quality. So corner kick for Malawi. Probably one of the last few activities of this game because we are already into the final minute. Seconds left now. So Zimbabwe have got to act quick. If not, Malawi is still actually currently with the ball here. So they are still looking to get to the back of the net as they should with football.
Yeah. Malawi has actually been more dominant in this second half of the game and they have created the better opportunities for themselves and they have gone ahead and they're now just a few seconds away from winning that bronze medal and the $50,000
US
prize
dollars,
money.
that is.
US dollars, yes.
So, chance now, Zimbabwe to break, but perhaps not successful. Matibini. And there you have it. There you have it. Malawi have won, or rather, scooped the third place match here at the CAF African Schools Football Championship. Here are your bronze medalists for this year's edition. Last year, the silver medalist, and once again, they grabbed some silverware, $50,000 in addition to that.
Deservedly so. I think they really deserve to win this game. They had the most of the possession. They created the better chances, and congratulations to Malawi for winning third position in this tournament.
Indeed, that's what it's all about. What a match too, very competitive. And we have witnessed here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, only the first match of the day. You can see some smiles on the faces of the Malawans, as they should. We have to look back at those goals. Look at that goal from Kachala, the first one, to put Malawi ahead. Just wow. But you also mentioned that goalkeeping perhaps could have done better from Lillian.
Yeah, definitely could have done better.
Zonde.
She was watching the ball come towards her the whole time, but she just couldn't make a move on it.
And there's the second goal from captain of Mapua there of Zimbabwe.
That was a brilliant strike, and the goalkeeper was nowhere near it. And I think from the position where she was standing, she could have put someone in front of that post there just to cover her up because she was too far from where the ball was placed.
I had several incidents like that. That was one of those moments that could have ended it either way. And then that was the goal that put Malawi ahead. This time it was scored by Chawala, Trinus Chawala.
That was
finishing
a great
it off.
finish. Great finish.
Indeed.
Picked her spot well and just put it in the right place there, beyond the reach of the goalkeeper. Very good finish from her.
Celebrations, jubilation for the under-15 girls of Malawi who have won the bronze medal. This is the first match of the day, and I think we have started off on a high, I would say, Clifford.
Yeah, very great morning, great football that we have just witnessed here. And we hope to see another great game coming up. Malawi boys will definitely hope to follow in the footsteps of their female counterparts and win bronze as well. So it's now up to them now to join the party.
They'll be taking on Eswatini just in a moment.
Yeah.
So stick around for that game right here from the Idas Valley Sport Ground.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome two teams of Eswatini and Malawi.
Very warm greetings from the beautiful town of Stellenbosch, South Africa. Welcome to the fourth edition of the Under-15 CAF Schools Football Championship, a brainchild of CAF President Dr. Patrice Motsepe. And we are live from Ida's Valley Sports Grounds, and I am your commentator, Clifford Mlenga, and we are about to bring you all the excitement, action, drama, triumphs, and sadly, the defeats from these young upcoming football stars. We are about to get kicked off with the third and fourth playoffs in the men's section of the boys section of the Under-15 Championships here between Malawi and Eswatini. With me in studio here, I have my colleague Michelle Shapangi. Michelle, what are we looking forward to this morning?
I mean, I certainly cannot wait what unfolds here. Obviously, these sides, the reason why they have met is because they are one of the top four sides that they have been in this competition. They're going to battle it out for fourth and third place, but obviously third place is always the aim in this game. And I'm looking for a competitive match. I'm looking forward to it. I think we even saw with the way in which particularly these both sides performed. Eswatini, on the other hand, one of those sides where people might not have, or kind of the underdogs leading into this one, putting them up against a side like Malawi. But that doesn't mean anything. I think we're going to see a very competitive match in this one.
Definitely. Very competitive match here. We had 10 teams in this COSAFA region competing, and now we are down to 4 teams. 2 teams playing for third and fourth. Third place winners will walk away with $50,000 in prize money and bronze medals. And we are at the final as well between defending champions South Africa and Zambia, a repeat of last year's final in which South Africa won by penalties. But from the 10 teams that participated here, Botswana, Comoros, Eswatini, Lesotho, Malawi, Mozambique, Namibia, South Africa, Zambia and Zimbabwe, we are down to the last teams standing. We expect to see some great and entertaining football here, as Michelle has just said, and I also hope to see some good football. I mean, we are very used to seeing Malawi in these type of games, but for Eswatini, this is a huge improvement on their side. Do you think they have what it takes to go, all the way and win the bronze medal?
I mean, I believe so. Like you said, they might be the underdogs whatsoever. I mean, having already looked at the way they performed in the group stage, they beat Comoros by 3-0. We saw that happen. We also saw them up against South Africa, where they fell short by 2-0.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they might have not had the easiest path coming into this match, but maybe that's also the reason as to why they'll be much more motivated to really take this one. And they are really facing an opponent who is known, like you said, to get things done, which is Malawi. And the ball is round and anything is possible.
Yeah, just like my colleague Michelle has just alluded to here, we are in for a treat this morning. And first up is Malawi versus Eswatini. Eswatini kicking off in all blue, their goalkeeper in yellow, and Malawi in all green with white socks, and their goalkeeper wearing grey. And this is how the two teams line up, with Eswatini kicking off here. Yenziwe in goals. We have Manzebele on the right side as well of the field, as we see Eswatini kicking off here and looking for an early break here, but Malawi clear their lines and launch the ball forward. Malawi.
Indeed, Malawi hoping to step into the footsteps of their female counterparts.
Yeah, and Malawi whip the ball in the box. Can they get something from here? Malawi in attack. Swatini, good clearance, good defending from Eswatini. Some good intentional attacking from Malawi early in the game, Michelle.
Already. And that's what wins you a game, as you always say. And you are very confident in your attack and you go for it. Also sets the momentum right when you keep doing that.
Yeah, here come one of the best players for Eswatini has been Anele Dlamini, just number 19, looking to create something there. And Malawi commit a free kick just outside the 18-yard box there. Dangerous play from Malawi there, and they end themselves a yellow card. What can Swaziland get from this situation, Michelle? We saw some very good free kicks from the first game between the ladies of Zimbabwe and Malawi. Will Eswatini make use of this opportunity as well?
I believe they can. Like you mentioned, some of their players very, very instrumental in that. And that's whatever it is that they can utilize to get to the back of the net is what they need to use. If they know they are not as attacking or they don't usually use counter-attack.
Yeah, we just look again there, that free kick that Eswatini got. Wow, that was a late challenge from Malawi and putting themselves under a lot of pressure. That was jersey number 20 of Malawi, who is Lamek Kamanga, with a very, very poor challenge on the Eswatini player.
Indeed. Maybe they can use this. We have to wait and see. Eswatini. So it's nice to see some youngsters out and about here.
Yeah, of course. I'm sure they're just imagining themselves being on that pitch in the near future as well. School kids it is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the CAF African COSAFA Region Qualifiers under 15. The winners of this tournament, boys and girls, qualify to the 2026 Continental African Championships as Eswatini take a free kick on goal. Not the best of free kicks. They lacked power, but good technique over the wall, but just lacked power to give the goalkeeper any problems, who collects and hoofs it forward, hoping for a counter-attack. But here comes Eswatini with their top striker, Dlamini. Nearly just finds himself in an offside position there.
Oh, that attempt there for a free kick, like you mentioned, maybe just needed more decisiveness and power to that.
A little bit more power could have done the trick, but unfortunately he just couldn't generate the power that he was looking for. Both sides have made 3 changes from the teams that lost to South Africa and Zambia respectively in the semi-finals, and the coaches will be hoping that the changes will be positive and get them a bronze medal and the chance to win themselves $50,000 in prize money. What do you think about the prize money, Michelle? I mean, the champions here walk away with $100,000. The silver medalists walk away with $75,000. The winners, the bronze medal is $50,000.
I think it's fantastic. I mean, we talk about developing grassroots. This money particularly will be used to whatever it is that they want to do in terms of developing their school football level in their countries, which I think is a great initiative from the Dr. Patrice Motsepe Foundation, really, like you mentioned earlier. When we invest sort of resources in these type of young stars, at 15 years old or 13 and 14, already having this type of investment in you, it motivates you and it shows you that in the future, even better is going to come.
Malawi with an opportunity here. Can they make use of it? Malawi still in possession of the ball in the 18-yard box. Oh, that's a foul. Some very aggressive defending there from Eswatini. Very risky defending as well from their captain, Ngwenya. He could have given away a penalty in that situation. Unfortunately, lucky for him, he was just outside the penalty box. And Malawi have a free kick just in a very dangerous position. And they'll be hoping to make use of that set piece. What do you think of the set pieces in this tournament? So just over the set pieces, do you think they've been good?
I actually want to talk on that because whether it's the boys or the girls competition, it's been evident that set pieces come into play. You look at the likes of free kicks, goals that we've seen come from free kicks, even corners. Yeah. We have seen goals come directly from corners in the back of the net,
yeah.
which is really something that I believe is good to look out for because it wins you a game at the end of the day.
Absolutely. As Malawi here prepare to take a free kick, it will be an in-swinger from them. What can they get from this one? Can they break the deadlock early in the game here? Floating the box. Malawi is still in the possession. But Swaziland, Eswatini hold tight and clear their lines. They finally clear the lines, but Malawi have a good shoot at goal. And the ball just goes over the crossbar. Michelle.
Kind of attempt there, but wide, you could say.
Yeah.
Very equal. I would say this is very balanced game. So far, you've seen Eswatini go up front. And so is Malawi.
Yeah.
And I like the fact that the game is flowing in terms of getting up front because when it's stuck in midfield, it's a little bit frustrating. You don't see them going up front, but to see that both sides are really putting effort into that, it's lovely to see.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes into the game and it's evenly poised here. 0-0. Malawi in all green, 0, and Eswatini in all blue, 0 as well. We are yet to see any meaningful impact on goals so far in this game. As Malawi break through, their lineman has just called for an offside there. He was very, very offside. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, we are broadcasting live from Edith Valley Sports Fields in Stellenbosch, South Africa. This is the CAF African Football Championships Under-15 Southern Africa COSAFA region. The winners of this tournament have an opportunity to qualify for the Continental Showpiece in 2026. The current holders of this tournament are South Africa, who have won the last 3 editions. Eswatini with an attack there. What can they get from here? Eswatini with a strike on target. Eswatini just goes wide off target for a goal kick to Malawi. So South Africa have dominated the last 3 editions since inauguration in 2022. Malawi, in Zimbabwe, and in Namibia last year. And they face one of their fiercest rivals in Zambia in the final this morning. What do you make of the final?
I really cannot wait, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's going to be one to look out for. It's going to definitely keep you on your feet too. We have seen the way in which both of these sides have performed, but also the way you try to check and see how they performed in their semi-finals. And that's very, very important to have noticed that.
Absolutely.
Even though they are very dominant, when these two sides meet, anything goes.
Absolutely.
So we can see we can even likely expect a dominant performance from either of these teams.
I totally agree with you. A matchup between South Africa, be it the girls, be it the boys, it's always very competitive from youth to senior level. South African girls, Michelle, have also dominated the last 3 editions. But now, interestingly enough, the last 3 editions have all been won away from home, and finally they get to host the tournament. Do you think we shall see an away team winning as well away from home, or will South Africa continue with their dominance?
I mean, it's possible. Zambia is equally strong, but obviously it would be amazing for South Africa to take it on home. So you see the amount of, especially the learners who have come out here and to support the South African side. Yeah,
as Malawi break through here, what can they create from here? Malawi with a chance. Oh! He just could not find that finishing touch, but it was a very, very good counter-attack from Malawi and good defending, good defensive work from Swaziland, Eswatini, just to put that attacker off. I keep referring to Swaziland because it is...
Yes,
but it is actually Eswatini. So apologies for the Swazi name. It is no longer Swaziland, it is now Eswatini.
Some of the dignitaries who are also in attendance.
Yeah.
So it's good to see the delegation here. the COSAFA delegation who are in attendance.
Yeah, some of the delegates that have made this competition very, very possible. It has been a lovely competition so far, and kudos to COSAFA for putting up such a great event. As Malawi go on the attack there, and Eswatini just clear their lines for a throw-in to Malawi in green. The Flames of Malawi, what can they do from this attack?
Some of the other teams that will be playing later today, the girls, that are just on your screen now.
Clearance there from Eswatini, out of danger for a throw-in to Malawi. Malawi trying to put on the pressure to try and break the deadlock here. It is 9 minutes, as still 0-0 between Malawi and Eswatini. Eswatini launch a long ball forward, hoping to get some momentum on it. He beats his mark, and man there goes on the run. Can he put in a cross? He does put in a cross. What can Eswatini get from this? Eswatini with an opportunity. Eswatini, oh, what a good block, but they're still not out of danger. Eswatini, oh.
You have to look at that jump from the goalkeeper.
Yeah. That's a jump of relief. That is a jump of relief, because the first shot that was blocked was actually headed for the back of the net, and you could see that jump. It's a jump.
Yeah, but that jump also signifies the fact that, you know what, he's really awake.
Yeah.
And you can see in the way both of these goalkeepers have been really present in this game.
Yeah.
And maybe compared to the girls' game, they are actually, we can see that the goalkeepers are in the game too, because their players are going so much up front.
That's very true. And it's a very high intensity game, so both goalkeepers have to be alert to anything that falls around in their box, and it's good to see them really working up so early in the morning, but they know that they have got the bronze medal to play for, and they just want to grab that bronze medal. Malawi with a free kick from the edge of the box, a poorly taken free kick, and goes out of touch. Goal kick to Eswatini.
More delegates.
Yeah, that is the famous Dr. Tulani Ngwenya, COSAFA and CAF doctor, enjoying some action here with Mr. Lunga as well from the production team of COSAFA.
There was also a workshop that had something to do with safeguarding.
Yes.
As well as the medical aspect of football.
Yes.
It was lovely to see.
Yeah. And Malawi have just made 2 substitutions here, trying to bring on some fresh legs as early as possible. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a tournament with rolling substitutions, meaning that you can substitute players and bring them back on as well. So you always have a pair of fresh legs.
I think that's fair. For a tournament that has been this fast, you have players, you got teams playing 2 games a day.
Yeah.
And they're also still very young, so also a good precautionary measure.
Yeah, and the weather conditions are quite hot, so you do expect some fatigue to creep into the players, and they will need fresh legs as much as they can. Here come Malawi. Can they get something out of this ball? Good cross into the box. Oh, just goes over the striker, and Eswatini clear their lines. Malawi back in possession. High intensity game. Both teams trying to find the breakthrough, but not finding it as yet. Malawi on the attack again, using their wings very, very well. Malawi on the wings. Oh, great play from Malawi's jersey, number 9, Innocent Jauma. He's been very, very good in the wings for Malawi. Very tricky young player, and he just wins his team a corner kick. We have seen some goals from the corner kicks, and Malawi will be hoping to continue that trend with this corner kick. Ball floated into the box. Header from Malawi. Oh, he's a crossbar. Oh, that was a very, very good attempt from Malawi.
A shout from the Malawian saying that could have been over the line, but my observations.
We don't have VAR, unfortunately, so we are unable to see that one again. But here comes the corner kick again. Malawi again with a set piece. Oh, just missed. The strike on target just goes out of play for a goal kick too.
Quite a close call there for Malawi, though.
Yes.
Nearly back of the net.
Yeah.
But also you have to commend the defense of Eswatini that have been making sure that they have to scramble as much as possible to keep it out.
Absolutely. Well, a corner kick was given, meaning that it was a great save from the goalkeeper. So good corner kick, good header And a great save from Yenziwa in the goals of Eswatini. The midfield looks pretty crowded. Most games are either won or lost in the midfield. The stronger your midfield, the higher your chances of winning a game. A free kick in the middle of the park to Eswatini. Eswatini in all blue, Malawi green and white socks.
Speaking of the midfield, I think we've seen very strong midfields from both of these teams.
Yeah. Eswatini with a quick start there, whipped in, defended by Malawi. But Eswatini still in the attack. Ball brought back in the box. Can they get something out of this one? Eswatini. Malawi is still trying to clear the lines. Eswatini with the ball. Eswatini, oh, good defending from Malawi, and they clear their lines. It is a very high intensity game. 14 minutes gone. We still haven't really seen any meaningful attack on goal. Do you think this game is 50-50? Who do you think is dominating so far?
I think it's very much balanced, like I said. But now, in these first few minutes, we have seen Malawi so much more stronger up front compared to how they started earlier. And I think Eswatini were the side, as much as they are both going for it, Eswatini were looking likely to get to the back of the net first. But now, Malawi really pushing forward. I think they kind of switch sides. You know, this few minutes it's Malawi and then Eswatini.
Absolutely.
And that's how you know it's a balanced game.
Yeah, they are both struggling for dominance in this game, and that's why it keeps going up and down without a clear dominator so far. But Malawi have looked a little bit sharp going forward, and they just can't find that finishing touch. Malawi in the attack again. What can they get from here? Good play from Malawi. Cross comes into the box. Can they find something here? Malawi still in attack. Ball just whizzes past the goalkeeper, and Eswatini able to clear the ball out of touch for a throw into Malawi.
We might see penalties, maybe. I know you're not the biggest fan of penalties, but
being a former footballer myself, I know the trauma that penalties can create for players. You know, so
I can only imagine.
It's very stressful, and you don't want to see players refusing to even take a penalty kick because of the fear of missing out. But here comes Eswatini with their main striker Dlamini. What can he do from here? Uses his big strong body to muscle his way past the Malawi defense. Can he hold on to the ball? Malawi do a double on him and clear their lines. But here comes Eswatini still in possession. Can they find the cross? Eswatini, here they come. Cross comes into the box. Is there someone home? Oh, goalkeeper comes and collects. Very foul on the goalkeeper.
I think one of the other observations I've made about this tournament is the level of these players in terms of not sportsmanship, but you would say we've not really seen, we've very few yellow cards issued, even.
Yeah, I think
it's been really, in terms of discipline, if I may say, not major events of that nature that we have witnessed.
Yeah, well, there is a prize for fair play in this at the end of this tournament, so most teams are aware of that, and the discipline has been very good. And there's been also some very good officiating. Some of it has been lenient, but the discipline has really been good. As Malawi attack here with their number 9. Can they find the back of the net? Malawi with the attack. Oh! Great defending again from Eswatini. Malawi still on the attack here. Can they find the breakthrough? Malawi, point to the box. Malawi, header comes there. Oh, not a very good header. Headed out of touch for a goal kick to Eswatini. I felt there that Juma should have gone on. Juma for number 9 for Malawi should have actually gone and taken a strike on target, because he really broke very well into the box. Just look at that. The corner kick comes out. And it actually was, it was a save from the goalkeeper. Yes. Great save from the goalkeeper.
And definitely no sign of it going over the line.
No, not at all. Malawi is still attacking.
Tearing away, you have to commend the defense as well of Eswatini.
Yes.
These first few moments have really been instrumental.
They have held their lines very well. I think both defense have been very good, and they have stopped all attacks that are coming through. And but Malawi have been strong on the wings, and here they come again with their number 9, their danger man. He breaks through into the box again. Can he find the net this time? Oh, good defending, good solid defending again from Eswatini to stop that attack from Malawi. Malawi have been very strong on the right side, but here comes Eswatini on the left side. Can they find something as well? Eswatini takes his man on. What can he do from here? Plays the ball back out of danger. Tries to track a shot, but good defending from Malawi once more.
I think if there's anybody who was doubting Eswatini, as the underdogs were completely incorrect. I'm sure they must be feeling how incorrect they were.
Yes. I mean, they got hammered in the first game 4-1 by Zambia, and everybody wrote them off, but they bounced back, and they also equally clobbered Comoros Islands to give themselves an opportunity to be in this stage of the competition.
Indeed.
Yeah, good defending there from Malawi. They just force a goal kick for themselves there. It is 19 minutes gone, and it is Eswatini 0, Malawi 0. Malawi have looked the better side attacking, but they just haven't found that finishing touch that they've been looking for. But we have to give credit to the defense of Eswatini. They have held they've done very well defensively.
My observations, these players very consistent.
Absolutely.
You're also hoping that he's okay. You do not want to lose a player at this point in time.
Yeah.
Especially one that has been performing as well as he has. But plenty of good subs as well on the bench for Eswatini if they have to make those changes. You're seeing the likes of Busiswa Dlamini,
As we see
Maseko as well.
another opportunity up by Malawi there, just number 9. I think he should have looked to square the ball for his teammate there because he was in a better position, but he smelled glory and just decided to go for it. But some very good committed defending from Eswatini as Eswatini make a substitution. Anile Dlamini is replaced by just number 7, Siavuya Nkumalo. And the referee brings the first half to a halt as it ends. Eswatini 0, Malawi 0. Stay tuned and join us for the second half of this CAF African Football Championships.
Right now for this game, we will be witnessing another clash While the second half between Eswatini and Malawi is about to get underway.
Of Malawi in green and Eswatini in blue. Malawi get things, I think, already looking to counter Eswatini. Here come Malawi on the wings. What can they do this one? Good defense. Clearing their lines for a throw into Malawi.
20 more minutes of action. Clifford will likely be seeing the same type of style we saw in that first half, but half-time is a place, always a time to also just regroup and see how you can switch up the game.
Last minute of winning the foul on Eswatini, a push in the back from the Malawian player on that. Down injured from that. And the game shall continue. Malawi into the dent at the lines again. It is a fast-paced encounter. Opportunities in the first half that they could not take advantage of. Eswatini are still yet to create anything meaningful, and they will need to pull up their socks if they are to win the bronze medal. Here's Malawi tried to attack, but Eswatini again, their defense standing strong and just clearing their lines. Throw in to Eswatini.
And now, of course, I think pretty solid match so far. Not too much of the change I was talking about in terms of style of play in that first half. But it's still about 17 minutes to go in this game. But so far, enjoying the football. Very, very also intense. I have to talk about the level of these young boys are playing. You can see that they really want it.
Because this is the stage where they get to break out and they would the other, and here the box goalkeeper comes out, doesn't collect. Eswatini, can they find the net here? Yes, yes, yes. Eswatini have taken the lead here through their jersey number 5, Samkelo Tabedze. Some very, very poor goalkeeping there from the Malawian goalkeeper. He came out of his box, should have done better that ball. He spills it and Eswatini take advantage, and it's Eswatini 1, Malawi 0. With literally their first attempt on target, they get a goal.
And this is what I was talking about. They just need to keep going at it, and they've done it.
Yeah.
What a goal too. I also like when you are up front, you always have to be awake, because things like rebounds are very common.
Yes.
Although they failed, they kept defending very hard here, Malawi, but if you just observe that, look at that.
Yeah.
Obviously some frustration from the goalkeeper, because you could see that they had, he had really, really thought he was there, but also you cannot blame him entirely for that.
Yeah, I think he's very frustrated with himself, because he came out and made a mess of the first attempt to clear the ball, and when the ball was played back by Eswatini, his defender could have done better that clearance, but he just played in the path of the Malawian, of the Eswatini attack, and he made no mistake from that position to give his side a 1-0 lead. And now Malawi have all to play for. Will Eswatini hold their lines, or can Malawi find their way back in this game? Some good defending again from Eswatini, as they have done throughout this game. I mean, this is the first time that Eswatini have reached this level of competition, and they want to make a mark because they have done very, very well throughout this whole tournament.
Absolutely, Clifford. Also, this would be a huge win for them too. Prove that you keep, regardless of how you perform in the group
what
stage.
did Malawi do here? Strike on target. Oh, he could have done better with that shot on target. He could have tried to play in his teammates, but he tries to go for glory, and he just found the safe hands of Yenziwa Mazia in goals for Eswatini, who has been solid for Eswatini throughout this tournament. Here come Eswatini. Can they find the second of the game? Good cross the box. Eswatini. Oh! The ball just whizzes past the mouth of the goal. And Eswatini has to in attack here. They have the momentum. Can they make use of it? But Malawi defend their lines very well. Here comes Eswatini, trying to find that second goal. Excitement growing for Eswatini. Confidence growing for Eswatini, but Malawi still have everything to do it. Here comes Malawi with a dangerous number 9. Good defending there from Eswatini.
This is would be an inspiring win for Eswatini. Prove that even regardless of how you perform.
Here they come again. Eswatini, they go! Another try. Wow. Great save, great strike, and a great save from the Malawi goalkeeper. Makes amends for his earlier miss. But that was some very good attacking play from Eswatini. They could just not find the target on that occasion. And Eswatini are going to make, looks like they're going to make 3 substitutions here, including the goalkeeper. That is no, Eswatini are making 3 substitutions, and Malawi will replace their goalkeeper as well. What do you make of this goalkeeping substitution by Malawi? Are they blaming the goalkeeper for the goal, or is it a tactical change?
I mean, I think it's not fair to entirely blame the goalkeeper, because from what I've seen, I think he's been stellar. I think he's been okay, even those last few saves that we just saw happen now. But perhaps they believe that it would be the change. I don't think it's entirely on the goalkeeper who have conceded that goal. I think the defense also had a role to play in it.
The coach would definitely have a better explanation for that change that he has made.
Perhaps it could go in their favor. We'll have to wait and see, but from my observations, I think probably could have tried to be more attacking. Focus should be more on the attack. I think in those last few moments for Malawi, it's been a little bit low.
Yeah. Well, change has been made, and hopefully Malawi can pick themselves up and try and find the equalizer and hopefully the winning goal. But as it stands right now, Eswatini look good for their money. They have the momentum, and they're piling more pressure on Malawi to try and get that second goal to consolidate their lead and hopefully grab that 3rd position and bronze medal that carries a $50,000 check. It is 29 minutes gone in this half, in this game, 11 minutes to go. It is Eswatini in blue 1 and Malawi in green 0, as Malawi take a long-range shot at target, poorly taken, and goes out for a goal kick to Eswatini. What do you think Malawi should be looking to do right now? They've just going to go down. They've got 10 minutes to try and make amends to get back into this game.
I mean, I was just touching on that now. Clifford, I was saying that I think their weakness right now is their attack. They are not being clinical, and when they get in front of goal, they are not finishing, and that's what you need to do to get a goal. Good playing very well in the midfield, trying to go up front, but then it all comes down to who gets the job done.
Yeah.
I think that's what they need to really look into, because it's going to cost them, like it is right now.
Eswatini are so solid at the back that Malawi is now just being forced to hit long-range shots, as we see Malawi making another substitution at the back. Michelle, are you agreeing with the substitutions, or you will stick to your line that up front is where the substitutions should be coming from?
I'm really steadfast with that, Clifford. I really believe their defense has been doing an okay job. Maybe some sloppy situations under panic, situations of panic like the last goal. I believe the defense might just have panicked in that sense, because there were a lot of rebounds that had to be taken up. But up front, what then? How do you respond to that? What's the plan? I think that's what Malawi really need to be looking into right now.
Yeah, let us see what these changes will do for Malawi. Eswatini have the momentum right now, doing very well, and they win themselves a free kick in the middle of the park. Like we both agree, I think football is normally won in the midfield, and Eswatini have dominated the midfield in the second half, and they have found their lead. What should Eswatini be doing to try and hold on to this lead and win this game?
I mean, Clifford, I have to say, it's 10 minutes left. At this point, Eswatini's whatever changes they are making is probably to keep going up front. And you can see that they are still trying to stick it to that way.
Yeah, they have brought in jersey number 15, who is a midfielder. And they have substituted their jersey number 10, who is also a midfielder. So you can see they're trying to just solidify that midfield, because they know that is where their strength lies. And here they come with an attack on the wing. There they come again. Just not a very good ball, but they win themselves a throw-in in a dangerous position.
I think I'll say Malawi also have, in this few moments, they need something to give them the momentum.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a goal, they need something that can really get them back on track.
Absolutely. Goals are what win you games. Here come Malawi. And they find something for themselves here. Good defending. There's been some good defending from Eswatini, but Malawi still have their ball in attack. Good defending again from Eswatini. Malawi win themselves a throw-in. Jersey number 9, Malawi. Innocent Jauma has been their most dangerous player. And if they can just try and get him on the ball as much as they can, I think he can find something for them. But poor play from Malawi there gives Eswatini a throw-in and some time to catch a breath. Here come Eswatini with a throw-in. Eswatini pump it forward. Malawi need to fight even harder if they're to come back in this game. Eswatini are holding their line very well. They've backed up the midfield, and that is where they're dominating from. Malawi will need to find a way past this midfield. Here come Malawi, jersey number 7. Malume. What can they do here? Malawi. Can they put the ball in the box? Malume. Good strong defending again from Eswatini as they clear their line.
I think another thing that I've noticed with Eswatini is that they are also solidified in terms of their defense.
Yeah.
So their areas are covered.
They are holding their lines very well, very disciplined back line. I think from the first game that they played Eswatini, they have just grown from strength to strength, and it is showing here in this game when they just have a player down. And here comes the replay of the goal again. Oh, the strike. That was a very good save from the goalkeeper, and the follow through from Eswatini was just not good enough. The referee has gone to take out his yellow card for a player he's judging to be faking an injury to try and waste some time. This is what we always see among footballers, and a red card has been flashed to a Malawi player. Malawi has just had a player sent off. Who is the player that has been sent off? Red card to Malawi. What was that for?
That should be the first red card of this tournament.
No, Zambia also had a player sent off in the game yesterday.
Yes.
So this should be the second yellow red card. I have a feeling it must be a red card for either dissent or an off-ball incident on the Eswatini player.
Well,
behavior you don't want to see amongst young kids in this tournament. We're just talking about discipline, and
exactly.
this happens.
Fair play award, and also that being red carded for a team can contribute to that decision as to who wins that fair play award.
Yeah, and Malawi just give themselves a huge disadvantage here now that they have to play the rest of the 6 minutes with a man less. We are yet to see or confirm which player from Malawi has been sent off. Malawi, can they create something with a man less here? Malawi in the box. Malawi, can they get something? Malawi! An equalizer!
Game on!
The equalizer! Game on indeed. And it's jersey number 7, Takudzwa. Malume with the equalizer for 10-man Malawi. Was the red card a blessing in disguise?
I think so. We could clearly tell. But that was really job well done from Malawi. Took advantage of that situation and they moved up front to get that goal back with 5 minutes left under the clock. Let's look back at how that really played
look at
out.
him, he's so patient, walks right in the box. Oh, the goalkeeper could have done a lot better in that situation, but kudos to number 7, Malume there. He comes in with the ball very well, and it looks like an on goal actually, put in by the Eswatini captain.
I think just a bit of maybe miscommunication between the defense of Eswatini there that cost them.
Yeah. Very unfortunate goal here. Malawi with the momentum, with a man less on the pitch. Can they go on and find the winner? You can just see now they're in a hurry. They smell blood and they sense that they can actually find the winning goal in this game.
So Clifford, it seems like it was the player who made that was sent off now was Nkata.
Was it Nkata?
Number 10. Who was sent off.
Okay, very unfortunate for him in that situation, and he has to. His friends have to play without him for the rest of the game, putting his friends under pressure. But fortunately for him, his friends have found the equalizer in this game. Well, how do you read it now? It's
this is
3
what
minutes
it's
to go, and
game is on, Clifford. Game is absolutely on. It's anyone's game at this point in time. Whoever I believe scores now wins this game.
Absolutely. It's anyone's game right now. Not a lot of time. Both defenses have been a little bit solid, and you can just see now Eswatini panicking a little bit. Malawi have the momentum. Malawi win themselves a throw-in on the right side. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, we are bringing you live action of the CAF African Football Championships here from Stellenbosch, South Africa, and it's at Idas Valley Sports Grounds. This tournament is an initiative of CAF President Dr. Patrice Motsepe and the Motsepe Foundation, who have pumped in a whopping $10 million to support football in the schools. The winners of this COSAFA region tournament will walk away with $100,000. The runners-up walk away with $75,000, and the bronze medalists take home $50,000. Money that is to be used with school football sporting infrastructure development. Good initiative from the president, right?
Very good one. We talk about developing of grassroots level here in SADC, and that's where it all starts. Once you pump, and I remember the slogan for this being, the football starts with school football.
Yes.
So
absolutely.
school football, if that's what you are investing in at the beginning, you are looking at likely future huge stars of the SADC region.
Of course. Very good initiative indeed. Giving these school kids an opportunity to dream of one day becoming future football stars, not just in Africa, but in the world over. Eswatini trying to create something here with a minute to go in this game. It is Eswatini 1 and Malawi 1. Malawi are a man down here after jersey number 10, Nkata, was sent off for descent. You can see a Eswatini player going down there, but it looks like it's a tactical fall there from the player to allow his team to make changes, because this game ends like this, goes straight to penalties, and I'm sure he's trying to allow the penalty takers to come on. I mean, these are football tricks that we have seen over and over.
Absolutely. You know, do too well.
Yeah.
I'm sure you might have some of those moments back in the day.
Yes.
Clifford.
But these moments, I've seen people hiding, don't want to take a penalty, you know, like these are just nerve-wracking moments. And you know, you've got $50,000 at stake, and you want to miss the penalty? I
mean, I would be scared too, Clifford. I mean, all the blame might fall on you, any single mistake.
Exactly.
It's especially when you're representing your country.
Yeah. It is, ladies and gentlemen, a half of 20 minutes each, 40 minutes in the game, and it is 40 minutes now. And if it ends like this, 1-1, it goes straight to penalties. Will the referee allow a bit of additional time, or does he send this game to penalties? It is Eswatini and Malawi, and the game ends here full time. Eswatini won and Malawi won, and the game heads straight to the dreaded penalty spots. The winners walk out with $50,000 and the bronze medal. Michelle, what is your take on this one?
What a game. Competitive game once again. Number 2 of the day. And I have to say, I solely have to say that that was a very competitive game. And unpredictable too, especially in that first half. And then after halftime, Eswatini sort of looking like the more stronger side. Just one thing. The thing with football is one little thing in football can switch up a whole game. And for Malawi, it seems like it was their red card. Some reason, even after in which they scored, they still kept going up front. And now they have led up to this. It's 1-1 and it's penalties.
Yeah, I felt like after Malawi got that red card, Eswatini should have put in a little bit more concentration, because the way they conceded was just a lack of concentration from their part. They could have held on and won the game 1-0, but they allowed Malawi to come back into the game and equalize. And now we don't know who's going to win these penalties. Yeah, these penalties, anything is possible. We had penalties yesterday in the girls' game, semi-finals between South Africa and it was Zimbabwe. And the interesting thing about it was Zimbabwe who went up first. They were in the lead, and South Africa with a comeback to equalize, and then they went to penalties, and guess who ended up winning the game? It was South Africa. So, I mean, this is anyone's game at this point in time, and we're going to see how it unfolds. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Under-15 CAF Schools African Football Championships, 3rd and 4th playoff match in the boys section between Malawi and Eswatini. The game has ended 1-1 at full time, and it has gone straight to penalties. Who will take the bronze medal? Will it be Malawi or will it be Eswatini? Stay tuned for this exciting action and penalty kicks. The dreaded penalties are upon us, and we are patiently and nervously waiting, and it looks like Eswatini will take the first penalty. Who will blink first? You snooze, you lose. That is the name of the game. Malawi in green and Eswatini in blue. Malawi goalkeeper in gray with some orange-red stripes on him, and the Eswatini goalkeeper in all yellow. Who will be the hero between the goalkeepers? This will be Yenziwe Mazia of Eswatini from Sifundzani's school in Eswatini, or will it be the substitute goalkeeper for Malawi, Faitwo Musukwa from Baka Primary School? As we see there, the referee issuing out his last instructions to the goalkeepers. Eswatini up first with the penalty, and it will be jersey number 10 for them, who is Sivikilwe Sivanze from Central High School. Who will take the first penalty here for Eswatini? I don't see anyone walking up to the penalty spot from Eswatini. Who will take the first penalty? Eswatini. It is actually jersey number 4 of Eswatini to take the penalty, and his name is Busisiwa Dlamini from Selesiani High School. It is Busisiwa of Eswatini versus Malawi goalkeeper Faitwo Musukwa of Baka Primary School. It's Busisiwa. Can you find the back of the net here? Busisiwa! Great penalty. No chance to the goalkeeper there. Doesn't even move an inch. And Busisiwa puts Eswatini ahead in this penalty shootout for third place, a bronze medal, and a $50,000 check. Up next is Malawi. Who is it going to be from Malawi to take on Yenziwa Mazia, goalkeeper of Eswatini from Sifudzani School? From Malawi, it is jersey number 20, Lamek Kamanga from Wukani Private School. Wukani in Malawi means wake up. Can he wake Malawi up from the sport kick? Here comes Lamek Kamanga, jersey number 20. Oh, look at that, wonderfully done. And a little bit of a dance there. And he has just woken up Malawi. 2 great penalties to kick off these penalties. And the goalkeepers are yet to have a say in what happens in the rest of the penalty shooters. It's Eswatini with the second penalty. And it is their number 19 striker, Anele Dlamini, with a slow walk, jersey in his mouth. Is he sure of what he's going to do? He doesn't look very confident. It is Anele Dlamini of Eswatini. Anele Dlamini from St. Francis High, and their top scorer in this tournament, if I'm not mistaken, with 3 goals to his name, up against Faitwa Musukwa in goals for Malawi from Baka Primary. What can Anele do, or will Faitwa Musukwa have the last laugh? Here we go. Wonderful, wonderfully placed there by Anele. No chance for the goalkeeper. He guessed the right way, but the power and the precision in the placement of that penalty from Anele was just amazing. It is Eswatini 2, Malawi 1 in this penalty shootout so far. Here come Malawi, jersey number 7. He had a good game for Malawi, and he was there, goal scorer as well, with the equalizer that sent the game to these penalties. Takudzwa Maluwe of Ascent Private School in Malawi. Will he equalize for Malawi, or will Yenziwe in goals for Eswatini have the last say? Oh, almost. Yenziwe with a small touch on the ball, not the best of penalties, but it is a goal and it brings Malawi up to level. It's 2-2 in this penalty shootouts. Eswatini 2, Malawi 2. It's getting more tense and more scary. The players need to be brave here and make sure that they find the back of the net. There's a bronze medal and $50,000 in prize money at stake here. Who will blink first? Will it be Eswatini or will it be Malawi? Eswatini here with the penalty kick. It's jersey number 9 for Eswatini. Swakitle Luketle from Matlatani High. Again, it's Faitwa. What does he do? Very good and confident penalty from him. Michelle, we have witnessed 5 very, very good penalties. 3 for Eswatini and 2 for Malawi. The goalkeepers have not yet had a say, and the players are having the laugh here. What do you think? How's the tension out there?
Just like how I predicted it. I mean, equally balanced game, and now in penalties it's evident. And we know that if this keeps up until the 5th penalty, it gets really, really down to business.
Exactly, absolutely.
So far, like you mentioned, we have not yet seen a goalkeeper step up.
Another good penalty from Malawi. It is 3-3 now, and 2 more penalties each, and this is where players get made or broken. 2 penalties to go for each team. Who will blink first? The goalkeepers. I'm rooting for the goalkeepers. They are yet to make a save.
Yeah, it's going to be frustrating for them because this is usually the chance for them to shine.
Yeah.
maybe in the game they might not have the opportunity to really stand up, but this is the time now for goalkeepers to step up and be the saviors, if you may say, of their respective countries.
Absolutely. Eswatini. Oh, powerful penalty. The goalkeeper saw the ball coming, but the power in that penalty was just too much for him to stop. A very, very good penalty from Eswatini. And Malawi step up to take their fourth penalty. It is Eswatini 4 and Malawi 3. It is jersey number 8 for Malawi, and his name is Daniel Kavala, coming from Wukani Private School as well, to take the fourth penalty for Malawi. What will he do?
Oh,
Retake.
so close.
Oh no, he took it before he had been allowed to take the penalty. He scored the first one and he's been told to retake, and that is so much pressure on him now. Does he change where to take this ball, or does he stick to the same side? What does he do? Here he goes. Oh! He goes the same direction and he misses. Malawi blink first, and Eswatini are in the driving seat here. It's 4-3 to Eswatini, and one last kick for Eswatini, and it's their number 10 and their captain with the armband to take the final penalty. His name is Sivikilo Sivanze from Central High School. He walks up to go and face the Malawian goalkeeper Faito Musukwa. If he scores, Eswatini will win the bronze medal. If he misses, the action continues. What will the Eswatini captain do here? Jersey number 10, such a heavy number. We have seen some of the greatest players in the world donning this jersey. Does he lead his side to the title? Here he goes. Oh! Fight well. Just like his name suggests, fight well, has fought a good fight, and he has kept Malawi in the game with that save.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're going to be a little bit longer than expected.
Woo. It's always hot in this kind of situations, and the Eswatini captain has missed
He looks
from the
absolutely
opponent.
distorted.
And he's taken the armband off.
I mean, he would. I mean, he's a captain too, so much more pressure for him to have scored that.
Oh, wow. Just number 17 for Malawi steps up. It is just number 17, young son Sikaoma from County School. Oh!
My.
Another save, and Eswatini have won this game by 4 goals to 3, and the bronze medal and $50,000 in prize money. Michelle, wow, Malawi.
This is what it's all about, man. This is what it's all about. You can say they are the most deserving side in this game. They really pushed throughout this entire match, from the first half to the second half. They kept going. Obviously, at that point when they equalized, it was a disadvantage for them.
Yeah.
All the way to penalties, and up to now to this. To have lost your 2 matches in your group stage and having only won 1.
Yeah.
Going on to then have to play a 3rd place match, and to do this, it's extraordinary.
It is extraordinary. They should pat themselves on the back. I think they were not really expected to even get this far in the tournament, but they fought well, fought hard, and have finished as number 3 in the tournament. And that brings us to the end of this action. 3rd and 4th playoffs in the men's action. It has ended here through the penalties. Eswatini 4, Malawi 3, and Eswatini go on to win the bronze medal and $50,000 in prize money from the Motsepe Foundation. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for the action. Up next is the women's final between, as we look at a repeat of the goals here, Eswatini getting that goal after some errors defensively from the goalkeeper of Malawi and his defense. Eswatini finding the net. Then Malawi with this last-minute goal that sent the game to penalties. as we look at the replay again. Oh, taken goal from Malawi. It looks like it came off the Eswatini captain, but nonetheless, a goal is a goal. And that is some of the highlights of the penalties. Some more taken penalties from these youngsters. Moments that they will remember for the rest of their lives. And there goes the penalty kicks. And it ends here. After full time, it was Eswatini 1, Malawi 1. And it went to penalties, and Eswatini have won the penalty shootout by 4-3. And ladies and gentlemen, up next is the final of the Women's CAF Schools Football Championships between South Africa and their great rivals, Zambia. Stay tuned and don't move from that channel. See you in a bit.
A very good afternoon once again, and welcome to this final. We've made it down to this, the big one. It's South Africa, the defending champions and host nation, taking on Zambia right here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. I am Michelle Shopange, back here, be your lead commentator. The national anthems of these two sides, South Africa and Zambia, defending champions South Africa, hoping to make it another one. And Zambia, who have had a stellar performance as well, will be hoping to cause an upset here for South Africa on home ground. This is the CAF African Schools Football Championship COSAFA Qualifier final, girls final, between these two sides. All to have played for, and it's down to these two. Both of these nations throughout this tournament have not lost a single game. South Africa, having played more games, they beat Namibia in their opening match by 4-1. They went on to beat Mozambique 4-0. And then they beat Zimbabwe in their final group stage match by 3-1. And yesterday it got down to business in the knockout stages in the semi-final. They had to go an extra mile because they first conceded and they had to equalize for them to then get to penalties, and they won that against Zimbabwe by 5-4. Zambia, on the other hand, have been defeated Eswatini by 6-0, and then they beat Comoros 11-0. So they have the highest scoring game at this tournament as well, and then they went on to beat Zambia in the semi-final by 2-0. Alongside me, of course, I'm not alone. I am with my colleague, Clifford Mulenga. Clifford, what do you make of this one? Quite a big one to look forward to, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Michelle, as you have rightly put, this is one of the biggest derbies in African football, from youth level to senior level, and they keep meeting in this type of important game. So you expect a lot of fireworks, a lot of good skills, a lot of good football. So I'm expecting an intense match, very, very personal, and may the best team win.
Of course, some of those changes. South Africa says no changes against that game in Zimbabwe in the semi-final. So same lineup. With Zambia, though, several changes made. So Mwale and Mutale are not starting today, but Lungu and Muita have come on to start for this one. So just those two changes for Zambia going into this fixture in the final, the biggest fixture of the tournament. That is against Zambia. Well, do make sure that you stay updated throughout the day. We still have the boys' final coming your way right here on COSAFA TV, and we'll be taking you through proceedings for that one as well, as the teams just prepare to take center stage here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch. Referee for this one is Limpotsa Lebuka, or Lekuba rather, my apologies, from Lesotho. Assistant referee is Faith Gondwe from Malawi, as well as Hilma Boanti from Comoros, that will be officiating this match. So we're about to take center stage, 40 minutes of this encounter, of this much anticipated final between these two great sporting or footballing nations. And after that, after those 40 minutes, if it happens that it ends in a draw, just like we had a boys' third place match end in a draw, we'll have to go to penalties. So we are underway here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. South Africa in their traditional yellow and red, or yellow and green rather, my apologies. And then Zambia in white for today. Well, here comes Mtombeni for South Africa. Just a bit too fast for her. So now this is a throw in for Lungu. What can they do here? 20 minutes of this first half. You have a 10-minute half-time break, and then after that, 20 minutes, which equates to 40 minutes of full time. Now, Zambia just looking to move up front. I think we were talking, Clifford, you and I were talking, we were saying when it comes to these two nations, quite unpredictable, because it's either it's so tight, or one side just absolutely, takes over and dominates the other.
Yeah, so definitely. Between these two teams, it's always one of those games where the one that blinks first is going to get a hammering, or sometimes both teams will just be up for it and you can never predict the winners. And I think this is one of the finals that has always been highly anticipated, so both teams are aware of it and they'll both be looking to have the domination of the ball.
And that's a free kick coming in from Lungu there. Did not maybe make it past the death traffic, as I like to call it. But still, Zambia pushing strong. Lovely there. Have seen from Nampemba. Nampemba with that one manages to still keep it in Zambia's possession, I believe.
A good early start from either side here will be very, very important to try and settle their nerves.
And here now, this throw-in by Lungu. Trying to pick up the likes of Mutale there. And now, just straight to Heneke. Already, it's a from the get-go. Zambia going for it. And that's just wide. Look at that, some of the spectators who have come out in numbers. I can tell you here, we're sitting on the side where we can clearly see the audience, or rather the crowd, and we can say it's packed.
Yeah.
People have really, really showed up to support local football.
Yeah.
And it even helps that it's South Africa who's in the final, doesn't it?
Exactly. It is a lovely Sunday morning and families have come out here to support the games that are happening here, and they are up in song already, trying to cheer on the players. Because this is, like I said, it's always a very highly anticipated game in this part of Africa, so people will come out to watch in numbers.
And for those who find penalties nerve-wracking, like my colleague Clifford Mulenga, we'll be hoping not to see that. But if this is the scoreline, if it's equal at the end of the 40 minutes, we'll have to go for the penalties. But for now, we're still in this one, only 3 minutes in, so still plenty of time to get to the back of the net. And now this is Mtambeni of South Africa. Surrounded, but still going, trying to get all of Maroga. She still picks it up. And here comes COSAFA now for South Africa. And I'm sure Mutale comfortably takes that one. The goalkeeper of Zambia.
Yeah, Mtambeni looks for South Africa, looks like one of those players that South Africa will be looking up to try and get them those goals. Very, very creative and very skillful. And she would definitely be a thorn in the flesh of this Zambian defense.
I mean, I can confirm to you, throughout this tournament, Mtambeni, especially on this right-hand side for South Africa, very dangerous. She gets those balls in very well.
Yeah, you can just see her early touches that she is quite a tricky customer.
Well, Zambia now here. And very deadly when it comes to getting into the box. Zambia is the reason why they have the highest scoring matches or goals scored at this tournament so far. Zambia. And now look at this from South Africa. Maroga here now. What can she do? Well, still has the ball. Couldn't really keep it up though. She's probably trying to get it to Kosa, but Kosa unsuccessful. And now this ball in through. Oh, it's a bit too fast for Kapojo to have kept that one going up front.
Yeah, South Africa looking like they're trying to assert their dominance by keeping the possession. And Zambia not really settled yet. They will need to do that as soon as possible because the South African side can be very, very dangerous. And we need to remember they are 3-time defending champions, so they know how to win this type of games.
Experience, yeah.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, that's a bit dangerous here now. Zambia could look to break, but perhaps still has the ball though. Now it's a bit risky from the South African defense. If you would say Kapada or Kangwa had a chance to go forward, could have gotten a space and get in the back of the net.
Yeah, but so far you can see that in the midfield of Zambia, they're playing with two teams literally, because there's a team at the back and team in forward. So when the second ball drops, there's no one in the midfield to pick it up from there. So they need to push everybody up a little bit to give support to the attacking players as they go forward.
Absolutely. Well, actually, one thing I've noticed with this particular tournament so far, and I don't know, maybe it's a thing of captains.
Yeah.
They know how to score from set pieces. A lot of those goals, including Farah Thomas, the captain of South Africa. I wanted to bring this up because yesterday she scored, I think, 2 goals through set pieces. They were all free kicks.
Oh, yeah.
And she's the captain of South Africa. We've seen that from her counterparts, from the captains of Malawi and as well as Zimbabwe earlier on.
Yes,
so
yes, yeah.
I think it's maybe a little technique you need to be able to master. And now, South Africa will be hoping to push forward here. Oh, and that should be a foul on Daka, I believe. She's down here of Zambia. But she's still down, actually. She's still down. Hoping that she's okay. Yesterday we had 2 incidents where one of the Zambian players had to be carried off. Very serious injury. So we're hoping that that's not the case. It's actually Mutale. I remember she's not starting today.
Yeah.
And perhaps even for that reason, we're not sure. We cannot confirm that, but I think we don't want to have any of those incidents again. especially early on into this match.
There's confirmation that she actually dislocated her knee.
My goodness.
After that challenge with the goalkeeper. So she's definitely out of this game.
Yeah.
I wish her a speedy recovery.
Very uncertain, or rather unfortunate. She just, as we wait for Dhaka she's still getting attended to. There are 2 Dhakas in this team, as I like to say. She's one of, there's loveliness, Dhaka, Zambia, Loveness rather. And then there's also the other Dhaka, who is Betha Dhaka, who is not starting today.
It is a very common surname in the country of Zambia.
You
find a lot of Dhakas, a lot of Piris, a lot of Bandas as well.
Yeah.
Very common name from the eastern part of Zambia.
Interesting factor there. Still waiting to get back into this game. So this is now a free kick, or rather a corner kick. Still has the chance here to do something, Zambia, and it's flicked away. So far, this game looking, in your opinion, what is it looking like in terms of balance? Who has the upper hand so far?
South Africa look to have a little bit of the possession so far. Because, you know, this South African team has also been together for quite a while, and they seem to know each other a little bit better. So you can see the coordination and the experience from having played 3 finals already is showing. Zambia is yet to settle in the game.
Absolutely. Just look at that from Ganu. Was really trying to, and this is a chance now. Ntombeni to Ganu here. What can they do? Will she pick up Maroga? No, she does not. Luckily, Dhaka was there to get it away. And now Zambia have a chance to push forward. Still just scrambling for the ball though. Mwita. And it's Ambulo who are chasing that one down. This is the CAF African Schools Football Championship COSAFA Qualifier 2025 final. That is coming to you from Stellenbosch here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Will South Africa make it another title for them? $100,000 on the line as well here. And then the silver medalists will be walking away with $75K.
Yeah, some good investments in the school development. I think it's important that the schools have got good infrastructure for these kids to excel as well, which is a very good initiative from the Motsepe Foundation.
All right, some of the dignitaries, Polisa, they're on your screen, making sure that things always move smoothly in terms of logistics.
Yeah.
And like you say, it takes a team to bring this type of tournaments to life.
Exactly.
Football is so broad, so much that happens to bring this together. And so, of course, Dr. Patrice Motsepe and the foundation making this a reality, pumping in 10 million into this for grassroots and school football development. Now, this is a throw in here for Zambia by Lungu. What can they do here? Still in their possession now, Zambia. 10 minutes gone here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Still yet to see. Goal to the back of the net.
Technically tested game so far. No one really looks like they will break the deadlock so far, but South Africa has been a little bit dominant in terms of possession, but in terms of creating chances, I think both teams are still trying to find their feet.
Indeed. And here comes Zambia now. This is Lungu. Lungu trying to get into the box. Oh, this is risky now. Chance, and it's cleared away. It's cleared away by the South African defense. I believe that was by Kondlo who got that one away. Nonetheless, good initiative for Zambia to really push up front. And this is now a corner kick for Zambia. What can they do here? Here they come, quite, you would say, a weak corner from
Shocking
Zambia.
free kick. Shocking indeed. I mean, this is a team that has been doing very well in the whole tournament. So maybe a little bit of nerves there, just getting the better of her. And it's a big occasion, and such things do happen. But it was very disappointing.
Got it back now here. Well, it's back in the position of South Africa. She had got in the way of that there, Kapoja. But now here they come, Zambia. More possession in these last few moments from them. And this is a chance. Well, too fast for Kapoja. And she looked slightly offside.
Yeah, she was offside.
I think she probably thought to herself, what's the point? I might let this slide. You don't want a goal disallowed, it hurts.
Yeah.
When you think you score and then you're told no. And now, Maroga for South Africa here. Just overpowered though by Kangwa. Maroga, this to Mtombeni. Mtombeni now looking for Ganu. Ganu just loses it out to Nkai. He couldn't keep it up though. And now Captain Farah Thomas here for South Africa. Back to Nkwane. Nkwane to Maroga. Back to Nkwane now. What can they do here, South Africa? They're pushing forward. Nkwane, one of the scorers of that semi-final match against Zimbabwe yesterday. And now Maroga into the box to Ganu. She's surrounded but still scrambling for the ball here. Chance straight to Zonde, or rather Mutale, the goalkeeper of Zimbabwe.
Some good pressure from South Africa there, but the Zambian defense just holds their line very well. Stayed patient and did not overcommit.
Now we've got a player down. It looks like it's Nkwane, who's down here for South Africa. Medical staff running onto the field just to come and check out what's really wrong. It does seem like she's in a lot of pain. You think maybe we're going to see a 0-0 halftime mark here for this game?
The way it's going, looks like we are in for a 0-0 first half scoreline, because no team is really showing that firepower up front. But we're expecting things can change as the game goes forward.
Well, there's still 6 minutes of this first half here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. So far, neither side, like my colleague Clifford Mulenga emphasized, really unable to slot it home, as I like to say. And now, here is Kapajo, but, well, she didn't actually even get to it. They're still chasing it down. And Kondlo clears.
She just whips the ball across the face of the goal there, but the strikers were just behind the ball. But the striker made a good effort to chase it down and win herself a corner kick. And it's a corner kick to Zambia. And these corners, as we have seen in this tournament, have been dangerous.
Well, can they capitalize of this set piece here, Zambia? Not really the strongest when it comes. Zambia, I think, are more of a straightforward team. And this squad, this tournament, not really the type to capitalize of set pieces. But, well, let's see what they can do here. Still with the ball. And that's just kind of scrambling now. Oh, that's very intentional from Tombeni. You must be careful now. You don't want to get sent off with these type of
these two,
reckless.
The picture there, we've just seen that was Mark Haskins and Ricardo Katz, some of South Africa's former footballer and legends of the game.
So it's
to play with them at SuperSport United.
It's always so nice to have, former players and footballers in general at that level, especially the senior level, able to come out and just to watch and also just be present at grassroots, because they have inspiration to a lot of these youngsters out here.
And just to give feedback as well on how the game can keep on improving.
Absolutely. Now this is a free kick for Zambia to be taken up by Kangwa. And she will go straight for it. And it didn't look like it went in now. And flicked away again. My goodness. And they have it. They have scored now. My goodness. Clifford, what a way of scoring there. I think about 4 times we thought, well, where is the ball? Where is the ball? And they have done it. Just before halftime too.
Yeah, a very good free kick to start with there. Just hits the crossbar and it was also the striker was waiting for it. The anticipation from the striker there to go for the rebound, and they just kept putting the pressure there, and finally they managed to get the ball into the back of the net. It's a good well-worked goal from the Zambian team.
Absolutely. Let's look back at how that transpired. Free kick from Kangwa. Straight, looked like it flicked off from the bar, and then it was Kapadio who, with the rebound, it did not go in, and then, well, she slots it home. Hambulo.
Looks like it was actually in from the rebound, so it crossed the line when the clearance was made, but unfortunately,
maybe was not picked up.
Yeah, from South Africa, it was not a very good clearance, and they allowed Zambia to bring it back into the box, and then it goes straight into the net.
So, 3 minutes left. It's Hambulo who has scored that for Zambia. 3 minutes left of this first half here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground as it stands. Zambia in the lead, holding the defending champions. Nkwane now for South Africa is looking to pick up Ganu, and it's flicked away. It's still into Nkwane now. What can she do? Few more minutes before. And straight into Mutale's hands. So now this is a corner kick for South Africa.
Yeah, Zambia just need to also be wary and remember that these are the three-time defending champions. And in the last year's final in Namibia, so South Africa actually came back from a goal down against Malawi to win. So Zambia will need to try and push for that second goal just to consolidate, because South Africa will keep on coming at you if you don't put them to the sword.
I mean, they did the same in that semi-final against Zimbabwe as well.
Oh, yes.
They were the team that had to come from behind. Well, so we'll see how this one plays out. Corner, Mtombeni for South Africa now. Well, Maroga picks it up. Wonderful flick from her too. She's still going, my goodness. Lovely set of skill. Witnessed. And here's Captain Farah Thomas, who loses at the battle. It's getting intense in these final moments of this first half here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. And this final between South Africa and Zambia. So far, Clifford, you think maybe South Africa looking a little bit rattled?
Oh, whenever you concede, you would be a little bit rattled, and the other team is trying to put pressure on you to get that second goal, and is what's happening right now. South Africa trying to fight back, but Zambia are also holding and trying to get that second goal. So they will be a little bit rattled, and they will need to settle as soon as they can if they want to get back in this game. But Zambia will need to push to get that consolidation goal as well.
You think that maybe they need the halftime?
South Africa, Zambia need the halftime more just to calm down the tempo. But South Africa will want to get an equalizer before the halftime.
Well, it's looking less likely now because we're already into the 20th minute mark, so anytime soon should be the halftime whistle from the referee. Yeah,
it is 20 minutes, and the referee will probably be blowing their whistle for halftime as any time from now.
It's these games 40 minutes in terms of length. 20 minutes means it's half time. And as it stands now, there you have it. This first half, Zambia in the lead by 1-0. It is Kangwa, or rather Hambulo, who has put up Zambians ahead here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in this first half. Do stick around for second half action. And just have a look at how that goal transpired though. Or some of the chances actually. Action in this first half. And look at that goal. This is Kangwa who just attempted that first, and then Kapodio was away. And then Hambulo finishes it off. So there you have it. It's that goal that has Zambia with the upper hand in this game. And look at that closely. Clifford, like you were saying, it could have been that the second rebound was the initial goal, but final says that it's Hambulo who scored. And that was another attempt from Nkwane to just score equalized before halftime, but a not flick there from Maroga. So, for now, we wait for the second half. Zambia in the lead by 1-0 against defending champion South Africa. And we're back here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground for this much anticipated fixture. It's the final between defending champion South Africa and Zambia. 1-0 as it stands for the Zambians. Goal coming in from Hambulo in that first half. So now we're back for second half action. Of course, 20 more minutes to play. We, by any chance, see a draw, we have to go to penalties, but as it stands, Zambia are with the upper hand. This is the COSAFA African Schools Football Championship COSAFA Qualifier. Girls final. Last year, you saw South Africa walk away as winners against Malawi in Walvis Bay last year in Namibia. Clifford, what are your anticipations for this second half? What do you think South Africa need to do if they really want to get back in this game?
Well, they are the three-time defending champions, so they know they will have to fight back, and they will definitely fight back. It will all depend on how Zambia will handle them.
Look at that from Congo now. Well, attempted to just go for it herself, I believe, because I thought she was looking for Ganu, but went literally over Ganu.
Some good skills from her there, and I thought she was actually going to have a crack at goal, but she decided to go for a placement there, which was, I think, a wrong decision from her part, but some very good skills from her.
Absolutely. I said 20 more minutes of this game. And we'll be finding out in a few moments, in minutes, who will be getting that $100,000, that is. $100,000. The second place or silver medalist, $75,000. And I think I want to ask you this from a former footballer yourself. I've heard that nothing hurts more than a silver medal. So do you even think that 75,000 will feel the same?
No.
In the moment when you win it, probably.
No. It really, you want the gold medal. You want to be the best, you know? Because no one has ever won anything for coming out second. That's the belief. So only number one wins. So it does hurt that you come out second. And not everyone here wants to be number one.
I mean, in the moment it feels bad, but later on when you reflect, I mean, you win at $75,000. It's still for the long run.
Oh, it is too good money, but you always want the gold medal because the money was always going to finish. You're going to use the money, but the gold medal will remain with you forever, you know?
Yeah. Now that's Captain Farah Thomas. A crowd here cheering on the home side, South Africa. That should be a throw-in now by Kondlo to Ganu. Ganu picks up Kondlo once more, and Ganu now flicked away though by the Zambian defense. Here is Nkai to Ganu. Maroga now, and lands to Mutale.
That's the goalkeeper for Zambia.
She's also the captain.
Mutale, also the captain. Very young and very good goalkeeper that is coming up in the ranks, hailing from Elite Football Club in Zambia, one of the good teams that produces some very good young players. So she's well trained.
Kondo loses it out here for South Africa. Nkwane just fouled by Hambulo, the goal scorer. So, still about 17 minutes of this game left. Captain Farah Thomas now for South Africa. Very good pass here to pick up Ganu, but defending even better from... So lovely to see from Dhaka.
Some very committed defending there from Betha Dhaka. Just putting off the South African striker. Some good defending again there, and they win themselves a goal kick and a breather as well. They have about 16 minutes to hold on to this lead, and gold medals and the $100,000 prize money. It is playing in their minds, definitely.
Absolutely. Well, sometimes when you have that on your mind, you also can panic, lose it. So as long as they have using that as the motivation. Here's Zambia, the throw-in by Lungu. Trying to move up front. Habs get to double their lead. Here the Idas Valley Sport Ground. They've played several games to get to this very moment. Both of these teams to the final to play for the biggest prize. The winner here also gets to represent SADC at the Continental Showdown.
Yeah, that is the biggest prize of them all. You go to that tournament, the winners of that tournament get to win $300,000. The second place, $200,000, and the third place get the $150,000, which is a lot of good money if you're looking to develop your school infrastructure. So the players and teams would definitely be looking for that.
Look at this one now. This is a chance for Zambia. Well, she's still going strong and just misses. Good attempt there from Anpemba though. Anpemba going for it herself. You think she should have looked for options?
It's a very good play from her, but I thought she could have shot the first time she got in that position to shoot, but she had to dribble her defender there, and then makes a wrong decision. Instead of playing it inside, she tries to go for a top walk, and she kicks the ball out of play. For
Perhaps
South Africa.
Not as confident in that first strike, or rather, was not confident enough to make the strike.
Yeah. She got in a position where she could have shot, but like you say, lack of confidence, she decided to take another touch.
Now, here comes Zambia. Looking to clear that away there, the South African defense. Or else they're in lots of trouble here. This is was picked up by Kondlo of South Africa. What more can they do here? You are watching the CAF African Schools Football Championship COSAFA Qualifier Girls Final. Coming to you from the Idas Valley Sport Ground here in Stellenbosch. And so far, Zambia looking more likely, according to this scoreline, to become champions. Here now they come. It's Nampemba chasing it down. Gets hold of Lungu.
Desperate times now for South Africa here. They need to find something. And Zambia would just need to try and find that second goal just to close off this game.
Absolutely. This is Kokangwa now for Zambia. And to pick up, just looking for Muita there, but failed. And how talented is Mwanza? So clinical on this side.
Yeah.
Right-hand side for Zambia.
Some very good skills from her there. She could have put it across, but she tried to hold on to the ball. They will need to put those balls into the box to try and force that second goal. Because when you're playing against defending champions, they always find a way to get back.
Oh, this is now South Africa who got that throw in. What do you make? What are your observations of Ganu? Of Ganu? Up front
I
for.
think she's quite strong, but she's just not getting the service that she's been used to getting to where she's being put through on target. I think there's been a very, very tight defense and midfield from Zambia, so they haven't been, her teammates haven't been able to find her and give her that ball that she's been seeking. So solid defending from Zambia.
I'm sure South Africa, or rather Zambia, are pleased with that.
Of course. You don't want to let a clinical striker like her with an opportunity in the box, because she will punish you. So yeah.
Absolutely, and she's got the height as well.
Exactly. She shoots the ball very, very well.
And now here Maroga, the backwards pass. Ganu looking to chase it down and fails to do so. This one from Zambia. That's flicked away by Suleiman. Throw in by Manzo. Manzo here for Zambia to Ambulo, the goal scorer. Now it's a chance for Apollo perhaps to finish it off. Lucky enough, defended very well. Domini now looking to break for South Africa. Maraga, what can they do here? They're pushing forward. South Africa can get one back. Maraga just couldn't keep it up. I'll be disappointed with that.
She will be very, very disappointed because she actually had a player running in front of her. She could have just tried to slip the ball through for the one who was running right in front of goals, but she tried to bring it wide, and that was a very, very poor decision that she probably regrets from such a quality player as herself.
Absolutely. Well, those are the opportunities you don't miss because, or if you fail to take advantage of, they will come and haunt you.
Exactly.
The more misses you make and you don't take advantage of those chances. Still 1-0 here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in this final. Zambia versus South Africa. You can feel some of those, the intensity from the fans. Looks like there'll be a substitution made from the likes of things for South Africa. 2, I'm seeing here. So I'm seeing that we're seeing some substitutions for South Africa. That includes Malachi coming on, as well as Maketa. Those are the substitutes. Perhaps try and make the change. And it's also interesting because, I mean, Malachi is a defender. So an interesting change there from the coach. And then also with Maketa being a forward, so perhaps to strengthen or to at least have that partnership with Gano. And now, this is a throw-in for Zambia by Lungu. 7 minutes left of this game.
It's getting harder for the defending champions here. And I think Zambia just trying to maintain the pace of the game and just control the proceedings here and not give them any space.
Substitute Maketa already with this one. It's trying to pick up Mtombeni. Well, Gano now here. And she would be so set with that.
She could have just let that ball go out because it was there throwing. But she goes and tries to make an effort and then kicks it out gives Zambia the time to breathe and restart.
Lungu now here, this throw-in for South Africa. Who will pick this one up? Well, it's a scrambling. And now, Nkai for South Africa. Loses it out. Well, and they manage to win a free kick.
Yeah, it looked like a 50-50 kind of ball there, but the referee has seen it otherwise and gives a free kick to South Africa. Quite a dangerous position. We have seen some very good strikes from that range. And South Africa will be hoping to take advantage of that situation.
Indeed, and it will be taken up by either, I believe, okay, not Farah Thomas this time, a substitute. Maketa looks like she'll be taking this one up, or rather, Malaiki. Malaiki now here for South Africa. Well, I knew it. Could have been only Farah Thomas. She is the designated free kick.
Yeah.
And there she goes! And straight into the hands of the goalkeeper there. Mutale, but what a strike though.
Yeah, very, very good technique on the ball. Good strike. But the goalkeeper was also up to the task there and she comfortably picks that one up. Gives that team a lot of confidence.
That was a chance there for South Africa. And here they come again. Aketa. This is being chased down amazingly. And flicked away by Farah Thomas. Still in play though. Now still pushing forward here, Zambia. Mwanza particularly. Now, Congo for South Africa. As the crowd cheers here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, she just runs into traffic. Lovely defending from Butao there. And now, Mkai, Mkontlo. Ganu now, she's surrounded. There's absolutely nothing she can do there. Tombeni just gets nothing of that.
Yeah, you can just see there South Africa getting a little bit desperate to try and get that ball into the box. And the crowd is edging them on to keep attacking, and I think that's giving them a lot of energy and confidence.
I mean, Gano is coming off, and we're going to see a change here for South Africa. This time up, it seems like Paklele really, only one of the few times we're seeing her, not really had much action this whole tournament. But she has come on for South Africa now, some fresh legs. It's running now by, that's very risky. Very, very risky there. Farah Thomas gets it well. And now Nkwane for South Africa. Mkai. The ball is kind of really scrambling now. Could say.
Yeah, it is getting intense now. It's getting very, very hard, and you can see the players are going in really, really hard.
The last few moments and that offside.
Last few moments.
Offside
the player
there.
down looks in very, very a lot of pain there. Looks like she's been really injured. Hope she's not that bad.
That should be Nkwane. I mean, this is not the first time she's down. They will not be hoping to make so many of this because, you know, we don't really have injury time.
Yeah,
South Africa will be hoping not to be on the ground for too long.
Yes, they will want to get off the pitch as soon as they can. She looks like she's getting up. She's in pain, so much pain. Where is the stretcher? She should be going off a stretcher because that leg is the one that is painful and she now has to walk on it. I hope they could have brought the stretcher on.
Well, our play will continue here while they are attending to her. Not sure if they'll make a substitution or not, but the likes of thing, they're not really seeing any signs of substitutions, or maybe now we are. So Makupane will come on for South Africa. I'll be to replace Nkwane. And the minutes are also running here.
Yeah.
3 minutes left. So right now Zambia are very close to securing $100,000 US.
And a spot.
Doing it in style too against a host nation. So
yeah,
very, very close for them. South Africa still have a chance perhaps to reply. We'll have to see.
It's difficult for South Africa right now. I don't see them coming back into this game unless something dramatic or drastic happens for them. But as it stands right now, it is just very, very difficult. Zambia have held their line very, very well. It has been a tight game. And even the way the goal came, it was one of those goals that just happens, and it was very unfortunate. But
indeed.
Yeah, there has been no team that has actually dominated the other in this game.
I couldn't agree more. Clifford, it's a throw in for South Africa now by substitute Akupela.
But why don't she throw it back? Let her throw it back to her teammates so they can just play from the back, because throw-ins are normally 50-50. And there they go, they lose the ball as well.
At this point, I think they're just trying to get the ball forward as much as possible, South Africa.
Yeah.
So Conlo here was held. So let us shout for a free kick. And the crowd cheering very loudly here. In the final moments of this game, final minute of this game actually. South Africa have a chance. Farah Thomas. And it's picked up by Mutale. So, what can they do here now? Still looking for a response. Zambia probably, would you say, looking to double it, or they're just trying not to concede?
Just try not to concede. Just hold their line here. There's just a few seconds going into before the game ends, and you know, South Africa hasn't really posed the threat to them, so they just need to hold their line as they have done and just see the game off.
Absolutely. Well, The time is certainly ticking here. Few more seconds before we hear that final whistle. Zambia still in the lead by 1-0, so it's gonna take a miracle, I have to say. Maybe this is the miracle, perhaps.
Yeah, they just have to try and pump this ball right into the box. Just pack up the Zambian box and just try to pump this one long, but not like that.
Yeah,
not like
went
that.
too early for it. Tombeni now with this last chance. Kondlo, Tombeni. What can she do here? Tombeni for South Africa. And straight to Mutale. I would say that was probably the last chance of the game.
Tension, tension.
Well, I'm sure we should be hearing that final whistle. There you have it. Zambia have done it. They are your 2025 COSAFA African Schools Football Championship COSAFA Qualifier winners. They will be representing SADC at the Continental Showpiece. They have defeated South Africa on home ground here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground and Stellenbosch by 1-0. What a game, Clifford.
What a game indeed. What a good fight by two great rivals here. But it was a very, very tough game, very close goal. And the team that got the goal won this game. And you know, the football is about goals, and it finishes 1-0 here. Very, very important for the defending champions on home soil. But congratulations to Zambia, who missed the last edition and come back 2025 and make amends for the tournament that they missed last year. Congratulations to Zambia, and well done to their technical bench as well.
Various tears here, some tears of joy, some tears of distraught. As you can see, the South African players still really, I mean, it's never nice or never easy to lose by 1-0, knowing that you could have come so close, but
yeah,
Zambia have won it. Their one goal was more than enough to secure them the $100,000 as well as champions of this year's edition of the COSAFA African Schools Football Championship COSAFA Girls Final. So there you have it here at Idas Valley Sport Ground. It ends Zambia 1, South Africa 0. Just be having a look back at some of those goals in a moment, or the goal. Celebrations, jubilation, joy for Zambia. Worked very hard. It was Hambulo with a goal, and that was enough to secure them the title. Now South Africa walking away with their $75,000. They are the defending champions also, or what were now, no longer the defending champions in this scenario. But kudos to Zambia for an incredible hard-fought win.
Yeah, hard-fought win indeed. Congratulations to them once more.
So just a look back. Really great game we had. But that's how it ends here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground COSAFA African Schools Football Championship Girls Final. Zambia 1, South Africa 0. Stay tuned for your boys final.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are all tuned in and welcome to the final match of the tournament of the boys section. It will be South Africa in all yellow versus Zambia in all green for the ultimate prize of the COSAFA Under 15 Schools Football Championships here in Stellenbosch. Stand by for the national anthems and we shall bring you this live action from Ida's Valley Sports Fields. Ladies and gentlemen, very warm greetings from the beautiful town of Stellenbosch, South Africa. We welcome you to the final of the 4th edition of the Under 15 CAF Schools Football Championships, a brainchild of the CAF President Dr. Patrice Motsepe and the Motsepe Foundation, who have pumped in a whopping $10 million to help promote football in schools across Africa. Each region in Africa will produce a winner that will qualify to next year's 2026 Continental Schools Championships. And the winners of the girls' competition so far are Zambia, who just beat South Africa by a goal to 0. The 3-time champions of Africa have been dethroned. And now here to take on South Africa, the 3-time defending champions, are Zambia boys under 15 schools team as well. It will be an thrilling match Stay tuned as we bring you all the live action here from Ida Sports Valley and Stellenbosch. I am your commentator, Clifford Mulenga, and we are about to bring you all the excitement, the drama, and sadly, the defeats as well. With me here in studio is my colleague, Michelle Shapange. Michelle, we have just witnessed a very beautiful final in the women's section between Zambia and South Africa. And Zambia have dethroned the three-time defending champions, South Africa. And now the boys, South Africa, who are also three-time defending champions, face Zambia as well in a rivalry that has been a rivalry for years and years. What are we expecting? What are you saying here?
At this point in time, seeing how this day has turned out so far, anything is possible. And let me tell you something, there's a reason as to why these two sides made it to the final for Clifford, whether it's Zambia or South Africa.
Absolutely.
I'm looking forward to just a really intense and I'm sure a competitive match between these two sides. Like you say, it's always a big one when these two sides meet.
Absolutely,
so,
absolutely.
A derby it is.
A big derby it is indeed. And the two teams who have had consistent lineups to their teams, this is how they line up. Starting with South Africa, Kwena Setati in goals. Kialeboka Raspehi, just number 2. Kusela Ntantiso, just number 4. Lefu Mutaung, just number 5. Kienu Moses, just number 7. And one of their star players in this team, Klumi Shaka, just number 10. Dando Nonvete, another star player, just number 11. Number 15, Siabonga Bongwana. Number 18, Latronono Modise, look out for him, ladies and gentlemen. Their striker, Nasri Idris, with jersey number 19, and their captain and Mr. Consistent, Katleko Mokabuki. And they'll be led by their coach, Aubrey Bongani Bilakazi. Zambia in goals, Christopher Wamundila, just number 1. Just number 5, Mastano Mulenga. Just number 6, Moses Munkombwe. Just number 7, and captain of the side, Charles Sitali. Just number 8, Tabo Sindwa. Just number 10, look out for him as well, Alan Chinambu. Number 11, Michael Chilinda. Just number 12, Mapalo Sampa, who comes back in after being sent off in the last group game. Just number 14, Emmanuel Mpongo. And the top scorer so far of the tournament, Zambia's number 17, Maxen Musimuko. And just number 20, Thompson Mwashinlinji to marshal that backline. And their captain here is Mr. Bray Sichonga. South Africa in all yellow get the game kicked off. Zambia in all green attacking from left to right. It will be a high intensity game, this one. This, I'm sure, ladies and gentlemen, you all know is a great rivalry in this football. From the junior teams to the senior teams, the Bafana Bafana and the Chipolo Polo have always produced some great encounters in recent memory. And here we are, it's the CAF Under-15 Schools Football Championships taking place here in South Africa, Stellenbosch. Zambia with a free kick, launch a long one into the box. Can they find it? And South Africa able to clear their lines. South Africa, Zambia win the tackle. Sindwa. Zambia in possession here. Munkombwe, he has been quite good at this right back position. Tries to turn around and loses the ball to South Africa. You can see South Africa, Shaka. He will need to be watched closely in this game. Michelle, a good start, a bright start in this game. What are you expecting? What are you seeing here?
I'm already seeing that both of these sides going for it. I'm expecting a more attacking game, probably, knowing how good they are when it goes to up front, just like now. So whoever it is that I believe scores first has an advantage, has already an advantage. But they will keep that momentum going.
Most definitely. It will be definitely a game pound for pound, punch for punch here. These are two teams that know each other quite well. They know what to expect from each other, and they will know one here is going to lie back and let the other one take advantage. It will be a high intensity game. Zambia, Mukombo trying to look for Maxen Simuko, but cannot find. Cleared away by South Africa. Sindwa. Sindwa back on the ball. Sindwa dribbles his man, looks up, finds his teammate there.
And remember that last year South Africa had to win on penalties.
Exactly.
It's very competitive.
Oh yes.
That final.
Yes. Both teams have got brand new players in the squad. None of the players from last year, I think except for the South African captain, was part of the squad that played in Namibia last year. The rest of the players are newcomers and they will want to create their own history. But here comes South Africa. Idris drives into the box. Idris What can he find his teammate? Good defending there from Zambia. Out of touch for a corner kick to South Africa. You can already see they want to find that early goal, South Africa.
Absolutely. Very evident early on into the match. Maybe they were watching, I'm sure they were watching the ladies' game. The girls' game.
Yeah. I think the boys are also quite heartbroken. They would have loved to win both tournaments, boys and girls, but the girls have lost for South Africa, so the boys will try to make amends. But that puts the pressure on Zambia to want to fight there as they defend this corner kick. Corner from South Africa, headed down. Zambia clear their lines. Out of touch for a throw-in. To throw in to South Africa. The pressure is really, really on both teams here because South Africa won't want to lose twice at home, and Zambia will not want to get on that plane tomorrow back home with a silver medal while their colleagues are brandishing gold medals.
Indeed, absolutely. So now, pressure on both sides when you think of it, really. Really, really, either way, no one wants to get second place. Remember the $100,000 US is at stake here.
Of course.
And the championship. The third place going to Eswatini earlier on. Bronze medal.
Zambia on the attack. Oh, good throw ball there, but Musimogo could not just find the touch to lead himself onto target, and South Africa able to clear their lines. Both teams are very strong in the middle of the pack, and they will definitely try to take advantage of the other from the middle of the pack. Zambia have got the number 5, Maisten Mlenga in the midfield, and South Africa have got Nonvete as well, Tando Nonvete in the middle of the pack. Very, very good players for their sides. They will want to dominate this midfield. Throwing to Zambia. Out of touch from South Africa to Zambia. But here we go. Zambia with a throw-in on the left side there with Sampa Mapalo for Zambia.
And you have to say, Clifford, another thing that's so lovely to watch about these two sides is that none of them, you know, in the group stages, they want to keep that 100% record, you know?
Of course, of course.
South Africa particularly.
Yeah. Good defending there from their captain, ever reliable. Katleko. And Zambia trying to take a shot. It hits the referee. In whose advantage does he give the ball? It gives it to the Zambian side in the middle of the pack. It's Mlenga on the ball. A slip from South Africa. Oh, that makes an effort. You can see South Africa are trying to play that ball behind the South African defense to get Idris, the ever-running Idris up front there to keep running. And Zambia will need to watch that ball carefully. Here comes Zambia. Chilinda. He has been very good for Zambia on the wings. What can he do from here? Chilinda looks up, puts in a ball. Headed away by South Africa. They try to clear their lines through Shaka. Finds Idris, but he can only head the ball out for a throw-in to Zambia. These are two teams that have got great respect for each other because they know very well you snooze, you lose. Elong went to the box. South Africa clear their lines through Lifa Motaong. Throwing to Zambia on the right side here with Munkombwe, jersey number 6 for Zambia. It is a good opening game so far. Lots of energy. Good cross from Munkombwe. Who can he find there? Oh, Zambia. It's in the box. Chilinda.
What a chance.
Chilinda here still comes there. Can he take a shot? Sampa with a strike. Oh, good strike. But good block equally from Zuma for South Africa. And out of touch for a throw-in to Zambia. Zambia have got the momentum so far. Will they make this advantage count? Or will South Africa strike back? Here comes Zambia in the midfield. Back to the defender here who looks for that switch. Good switch on top of the defense, African defense. Raspehi is out there to clean it up. Sampa on the ball. Mapalo. Sampa. He's stripped down by Zuma for a free kick to Zambia in a dangerous position. If they can get a good ball into the box, they give themselves an opportunity to get that first goal. What will Zambia create from this free kick? Zambia have got the numbers in the box, and so do South Africa. South Africa in all yellow with a goalkeeper in red, and Zambia in all green and the goalkeeper in blue and black shorts. A ball comes in, goalkeeper makes a mess of it. Oh, lucky enough, his defense is there to clear the lines for him. Kwena Setati in goals for South Africa. You know, Zambia still with the advantage.
It's very important to know as a goalkeeper that your defense will always be ready to back you up. And that's what we just witnessed here. And that situation is Mwamba.
It will be a good battle on that left side there where Michael Chilinda is up against Kienu Moses. Both very quick players, both very intelligent players, and they both have the energy. It will be a good battle between the two of them. And like I've already highlighted, South Africa is looking for this long ball in behind the Zambian back pair. And if they don't watch that ball and allow Idris to get in there, they will be punished. Mamudira the long ball up front, headed down by Musimoko. South Africa managed to clear their lines. Back in Zambia in control so far. Mapalo looks up, whips it in. Zambia still in attack as Zambia, jersey number 10. South Africa managed to clear their lines. Looks, find Idris. Idris finds Modise. Modise through on goal for Zambia. Oh, he's tripped down. He is being brought down by Thompson Washilinji, and the red card is coming out. The referee says it will just be a yellow card. Washilinji had his tongue in his mouth when he saw that red card coming out, but he is lucky to only walk away with a yellow card. South Africa protests, and the referee is explaining to the captain that that challenge did not warrant a red card. Lucky boy Washilinji is, but he will now have to watch himself carefully as he has been booked. Look at that replay again. Modise, what a good break there. And he was just got tripped. Cynical challenge there by Washilinji, and he is really such a lucky child to get away with just a yellow card caution. He will now have to play under pressure throughout this game. Michelle, that break was really good from South Africa behind the Zambian defense again.
Yeah,
unfortunately, he got
really
tripped.
A chance. I'm sure that would have been in the back of the net. And I think that's why, under that, the South African or Zambian defender also panicked in that situation, that the only way to stop him would have to do that.
Oh, a mistake from the Zambian goalkeeper. Huge mistake from the Zambian goalkeeper, and allows Idris to tap in, mishandled the ball and dropped it in the path of Idris. And it is here after 10 minutes. South Africa 1, Zambia 0. Just number 19, Idris Nasri puts Zambia in the lead. It was a poorly taken free kick, and oh, what a mistake. But that free kick should actually be retaken because the ball touched both feet from the one player. It should be retaken, but the referee sees nothing wrong with it, and the action continues. And South Africa have taken the lead with a very unfortunate mistake from Christopher Wamundila, who has been quite good in this tournament.
And what a goal too. I think you have to give credit to South Africa as well for being on standby and ready to able to pick up.
Yes, absolutely.
To get that back of the net.
Absolutely. When you're in that box there, you just have to anticipate that anything
can go wrong.
Happen. Anything can go wrong. Keeper can fumble the ball, as we have just witnessed here. And Idris puts South Africa in the lead. The defending champions, the three-time defending champions, have the lead after 10 minutes. What can Zambia do here? Center referee Eduardo Manza from Angola, assisted by Jose Hebo from Angola. Hakim Elefontre from Comoros Islands, and the fourth official is Weliswa Stenkamp from Eswatini. Zambia with a free kick in the middle of the park.
Maybe they can capitalize off this one. Zambia.
They would definitely be hoping to. They whip a ball into the box. Headed down. What did they do here? Zambia, the ball not yet cleared away by Kienu Moses. Zambia still with the ball in attack. Taken back by Mukombwe. What can Zambia do? Oh, just tries to take it down, Musumuko there, but Didn't do it properly, and the referee Jones calls for a handball.
Oh my! That was quite unnecessary.
It is a man's game.
But also in football, that's what happens.
Yeah, very, very physical from Munkombe there. Zambia. Trip down Musumoko. Free kick to Zambia. Brought down by Raspehi. Can Zambia create something from here? They want to fight back as soon as they can. But South Africa is very well disciplined at the back, holding their lines very well, fighting very hard. They are the defending champions, and they have been in these kind of situations before. They know the pressure is on them now. Can Zambia fight back? Zambia, Stali, Captain Charles Stali, just number 7 for Zambia. Okay, what can he do here? Can he create something? Runs at them, gets in the box. Stali, 5, beats 1, beats 2. Ball still in play. Corner kick given to Zambia. Some good work down the line there by Stali. Wins his team. The corner kick which will be taken by jersey number 12 for Zambia, who is Mapalo Sampa from Matero Boys Secondary School. Zambia 1 after 14 minutes. South Africa 1, Zambia 0. Corner whipped in. Zambia, can they fight back? South Africa are there to clear their lines. Zambia, once more, Mapalo. Can he whip that back in? He whips it back in. Zambia, Stali! Oh! Just sends it short wide off the goal. In a very good goal scoring position. We saw him score a goal like that in yesterday's game, but he cannot replicate the same in this game, and he sends it short wide off target. And South Africa managed to clear their lines. Here comes Idris again, the goal scorer. Idris, hard running Idris. Idris tries to take on 2, but Zambia win back possession. Zambia, here they come with their number 10, Chinambu. Here comes Zambia. Zambia attacking on the left side of the wing there. Zambia, Chinambu in the box, beats his man. Drives the box. Can he find a teammate? He does. He finds a teammate. Oh, it has been called out, and it's a goal kick to South Africa. A good run from him. Unfortunately, took too long to release the ball. It is 15 minutes gone. Michelle.
Oh, 4 minutes left of this first half so far. I think the game is going exactly like how we said it could go at the beginning of this tournament or of this final. I think that South Africa, already started off quite strong at the beginning, going up front. But Zambia still also looking for that equalizer, and I know they would want to get that equalizer right before halftime, because I think going into halftime, knowing that you're 1-0 down, it's a bit risky. Because what South Africa will go do is build on that momentum. They will make sure that their focus is on getting even more in that second half.
Absolutely, Michelle. South Africa there with the corner kick in the 16th minute. They are a goal up. Same, a repeat of last year's final in Namibia, where South Africa won on penalties, and they have taken a lead this time around. In last year's final, it was Zambia who took the lead, with South Africa coming back to equalize and sending the game to penalties. Will Zambia do the same, or will South Africa build on their momentum and get a second goal? But here comes Zambia. Stali, he just loses his footing there, and South Africa managed to clear their line.
I know that by all means that Zambia or South Africa would also make sure they perhaps try to get even 2 for half-time, just for that to get that steadiness and certainty.
The second goal would definitely be very important for South Africa, but Zambia trying to hit back with Stali here. Mukombe pushing forward, Zambia grab the ball. Here comes the dangerous Modise, just loses the ball, overruns the ball, and South Africa have a throw in. 17 minutes to go, 3 minutes to go in the first half. It is South Africa 1, Zambia 0. It is the final of the men's edition of the CAF Schools Under 15 Football Championship. Zambia trying to create something here with the ever-running captain, hard-working Sitali. Good defending from South Africa there. Well done, good play. South Africa throws it to nobody, and Zambia get the ball again. Oh, Simusimuko is on target. Can he find the equalizer here? Oh no, should have taken the shot when he could. But he allows South Africa to clear their lines.
Such a lovely defending, especially made hold of Muntau. Really, really good.
Committed defending from South Africa. It is a high-intensity game. Two good teams here. Very great rivalry between these two teams. And it is South Africa in the lead right now. South Africa chasing the ball down. Idris, ever running Idris, and Zambia can only clear the ball out of touch for a throw-in to South Africa. It is 2 minutes to go before the end of the first half. Here comes South Africa. Bongwana tries a long-range shot. Not very well taken, and it goes out of touch. Go kick to Zambia. Quick start, but the ball is rolling, and he's told to restart the ball. Christopher Omundila, he will want to make amends for that earlier mistake that allowed South Africa to come in and take the lead. He launches a long ball forward. Zambia, Stali, pumps it up. Good hold up. There's Zambia. Good pass there. Zambia behind. Zambia! It is on! It is just number 11 for Zambia with the equalizer. Michael Chilinda of Pakud Secondary School in Zambia. Equalizes for Zambia. Takes off a jersey.
Looks like the referee is issuing a yellow card here. I don't know to who, but
to the goal scorer who took off his jersey. I feel that was quite unnecessary to take off his jersey in the first half of the game. It is an equalizer, yes, all right, but yeah, taking off the jersey right there was just unnecessary. But he's a young man. He will learn one or two things from that incident. It is just before halftime. Zambia 1, South Africa 1, just like it was in last year's final as well, where Zambia took the lead, South Africa came back. South Africa took the lead. Zambia have come back. It is South Africa in yellow, Zambia in green. South Africa going again. Idris forcefully trying to take his way there. Cleared away by Zambia. Very, very good fight between two very good teams. Zambia, the attack. Here comes Zambia. Zambia. Great 10 by Chinambu, number 10 to Stali. Stali, can he find his man? Stali. Stali, Chimambu, Stali. Oh, good defending from South Africa there. The captain clears the line. As the referee brings the first half to a close here. It is South Africa 1, Zambia 1. Stay tuned for second half of this CAF African Football Championships. We shall be back with the second half. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back live for the second half of the final of this CAF Under-15 African Regional Qualifier, where South Africa, the defending champions, are taking on Zambia. A repeat of last year's final in which South Africa won via penalties. South Africa are the defending champions 3 times. They have defended this title since inception in 2022. And they get to host it in 2025. And they are 1-1 at halftime with Zambia. What can we expect from both teams here in the second half? Evenly poised, 50-50 encounter between 2 teams that know each other very, very well, who will take the initiative and hold on to the lead. Zambia get things kicked off. Zambia are in all green and attacking from right to left. South Africa are in all yellow. Goals coming through. Nashri Idris of South Africa, jersey number 9-10, and jersey number 11 for Zambia, Michael Chilinda. Second half underway. Kienu. Zuma into Shaka. He's been a great player for South Africa in this tournament. Very skillful. And he just gets fouled there. Free kick in the middle of the park for South Africa. Michelle, it has been a high intensity first half. Do we expect more of the same in the second half?
Absolutely. I will not expect anything else from this game, because we already saw that just before halftime. What Zambia did was proof that the game is on, and I don't think a halftime prep talk would in any way stop that same intensity.
Yeah, definitely. If you are just joining us or you're not aware, we just witnessed the girls' final in the first half, where South Africa, the 3-time defending champions, lost their throne to Zambia by a goal to 0. And now it is the boys' final here, and this is the second half of 40 minutes, 20 minutes to go, and it is 1-1. South Africa looking to defend their title for a 4th time on home soil, while Zambia looking to win it for the first time after being edged out on penalties by South Africa in last year's final in Walvis Bay in Namibia. And Zambia launched a long ball forward, dashed on, but straight into the safe hands of the goalkeeper, Sitati. He launches a long ball forward, looking for a dress. Zambia defend well. Zambia, Mastaro Mlenga to the goal scorer. Oh, just a poor touch for him. Ball goes out of touch for throwing to South Africa. Neither team have made a substitution as yet, and it looks very, very evenly poised. Do you think now is the time for those substitutions, or is the game going okay?
I think for now at least, it can still be maintained, because it seems like both teams still just kind of recovering off or coming off half-time. I think for now, at least what we can do is, particularly the bench, coach, just make observations as to whether or not that flow is going the same, and then you make your changes from there based off that.
Exactly.
Not always the best to change immediately after half-time, but we'll have to. That's up to the coaches to make that decision.
Yeah, it is 1-0, and if it finishes 1-1, beg your pardon, and if it ends like this, it goes straight to penalties. South Africa about to make their first substitution. They will bring on jersey number 4, Puselan Chantizo, and he will be replacing jersey number 9, who is Awande Zuma. It is a tournament rule that there will be rolling substitutions, meaning a player can go off and come back on. The player can go off and come back on, ladies and gentlemen. Zambia with a breakthrough. Good defending from South Africa, and they clear their lines. Throwing to Zambia. Each team right now need that man, a miracle man, one that can lift them up and find them that crucial goal to break the deadlock. It is South Africa 1, Zambia 1. Zambia. Mastero plays in the box. South Africa clear their lines. But Zambia still in attack there with their captain Sitali. Tries to lay it off for Munkombwe. But South Africa fight very well with Modise, who wins possession. Good play from South Africa. Bongwana driving the ball forward. He looks up for Idris behind the defense, but not the ball he was looking for. And Zambia managed to clear the ball and up. It is offside call against Zambia. It is, ladies and gentlemen, 24 minutes gone. 16 minutes to go. It is Zambia 1, South Africa 1. South Africa is in all yellow, goalkeeper is in red. Zambia all green, goalkeeper is in blue and black shorts. Very, very tough game. Tight game, very, very tactical and technical game. Some good skills from the players here. South Africa launches long forward. Zambia, oh, Idris! Can he take it in? Oh, lucky boy is Christopher Muntila again. He had allowed and launches the ball forward. Zambia, can they find a second? Zambia! Zambia take the lead. What an assist from Christopher Muntila. One of the best assists of the tournament. Definitely one of the best assists of this tournament. South Africa just missed by a whisker there through Idris. Muntila grabs the ball and launches it forward into the path of an appreciative Maxen Musimuko, the top scorer of the tournament now with 6 goals. Makes no mistake from close range. Look at that. What a good finish from the number 17, Maxen Musimuko from Matero Boys Secondary School in Lusaka. Makes it 2-1 to the boys in green. That is Zambia. It is after 25 minutes. South Africa 1, Zambia 2. Will the defending champions South Africa fight back, or will Zambia hang on and join their sisters as champions of the 2025 CAF African Football Schools Championship? Michelle, fantastic setups and fantastic assists from the goalkeeper there, and a good finish from Musimuko.
Exactly. And also, just you can see now that Zambia are more eager than ever. They know they're really so close this time around. And now it's a lovely skill also to have witnessed.
Oh,
and maybe now.
A poor challenge from who would definitely receive his matching orders now. It is a second yellow card from Thompson Mashilenje. And the referee shows him no mercy this time and he walks. Very unfortunate there.
Quite
but
reckless.
Some poor defending from him, poor judgment of the ball. He let the ball bounce.
Especially knowing that he's already on a yellow card. Now this should be very hoping that it does not cost him and the team. You can see the disappointment on his face.
He will definitely be praying that his 2 mistakes, both yellow cards have come from 2 mistakes. He fails to judge the ball properly and he ends himself a yellow card in the first half. Does the same thing in the second half and ends himself another card, and he has been sent for an early shower. Leaves his team fighting for 13 minutes with a manless. South Africa take advantage here, or will Zambia hang on for the win? South Africa, what do you say on the ball? Whips it in. Zambia managed to clear their lines.
Yet another reckless.
Another high challenge from Meister Nomlenga gives South Africa another attacking opportunity from a free kick. Will South Africa do better here?
They need to really be careful with these challenges. It
Yes.
will cost them Zambia. I know it's a physical match, and just look at how that transpired.
He just misjudged the ball and was slow to get to the ball there, but the ever-running Idris, he has really impressed me, this boy. Idris Nasri does not stop running, lots of energy, puts his team. So and there's the coach, Zambian coach there.
Mashilinji is the one that has come off and sent off the field.
Zambia, South Africa with a free kick here. What will Shaka get from here? He goes long, poor from him, allows Christopher to clear his line. Muntila with another long ball into the path of, this time he does not find his man. South Africa clear their lines, but they're coming back. Mukombwe for Zambia. There comes Zambia. Stali, the captain of the side. Charles Stali. There comes Stali. Zambia. Stali beats 1, beats 2. Poor last pass from him allows South Africa to come back. Zambia still in possession. You can see Zambia getting a little bit reckless in their challenges. They'll have to be careful. They have the lead. They just have to hold their heads together.
But you need to remember that just because they have a red card, it does not mean it's game over here. Earlier on today we saw
Zambia are making a substitution here, a defender for an attacker. They bring on just number 19, John Musonda, and they replace one of their goal scorers, Michael Chilinda, who got himself a yellow card. Good decision from the referee. Zambian players are getting reckless. They will need to keep their heads here. They have a whole 10 minutes of football. They do not want to lose another player to a red card. Michelle, Zambia and their reckless challenges.
Yeah, it's something I've picked up, that they really, really need to get it together when it comes to that, because those type of mistakes are mistakes that can be avoided. It's not things that, you know, you think, it's an honest, something that he didn't have control of. And taking off shirt offs during celebration, for instance, is something that you can avoid.
Of course.
But unfortunately in football, there's no time to blame yourself and complain. You have to see how you go about this one. They're in the lead. They have the upper hand, 10 more minutes to go. It's about how they take this one out now.
Exactly. And they're playing against a very good, technically gifted team here. If you give them any space, they will punish you. You need to come down and just play the game. You are controlling the game. You're in the lead. You need cool, calm heads here. South Africa make another substitution. They bring back Awande Zuma, and it looks like Modise Lefronolo, one of their star players, has gone off injured. South Africa with a corner kick. What will they get from this set piece here? They will whip it in. Goalkeeper, calmly collected, and he's been fouled. And he buys himself some few minutes, and the referee takes out a yellow card for Raspehi for that challenge on the Zambian goalkeeper.
This referee being quite not taking any chances when it comes to bookings.
Yeah.
Also a way of disciplining.
Yes, referee Eduardo Mwanza from Angola. He has been very, very good. He has done very, very good job. He's doing a very good job. I've been very impressed with the refereeing at this tournament. Well done to COSAFA, who held a referees training course just before this tournament to empower, educate these young referees. And we're already seeing the fruits of those lessons. The young kids from the schools were also taken through some safeguarding rules, some safeguarding courses to teach them about, good life skills, good behavior, how to behave in these kind of spaces, and just generally in their lives as well, which is very, very good for these youngsters. Kudos to COSAFA, Dr. Motsebe Foundation, for this wonderful initiative of coming up with this CAF Schools Football Championship, where they have invested $13 million to be spread out among the winners of these competitions. This is the Southern African Competition COSAFA tournament, and the winners here will walk away with $100,000. The runners-up with $75,000, and the bronze medalists, who have already seen Swaziland, Eswatini, walking away with $50,000.
Now, of course, don't forget the ticket to the Continental Showpiece.
Yes, so the winners of this tournament will proceed to the 2026 Continental CAF Schools Football Championships. The defending champions are currently Tanzania, who won it in 2025 and walked away with $300,000, money that will be used for development of sporting infrastructures in the schools. South Africa with their captain trying to build something. Raspehi, just number 2. He launches one forward, but Sindwa from Zambia is here to do the defensive work for Zambia. Clears the ball out of touch, out of the stadium. Right now, he doesn't care where the ball goes as long as Zambia is safe. Good punch from the goalkeeper. Stali sends one up. South Africa are adding the numbers up front, trying to come back to this game. Zambia are fighting hard. South Africa, good ball into Shaka. Shaka! Just over hits that ball, and it goes out of touch for a goal kick to Zambia. And Zambia will buy themselves a few minutes. What do you think South Africa need to do right now? They have but 6 minutes to come back into this game, try to win it or force penalties, and Zambia are a man down.
And to keep it up front as much as possible. Right now, you have 6 minutes left. Being defensive is not really going to win you the game. But I think Zambia are also not making it so easy for South Africa up front. From what I've observed in this last few moments, Zambia are by all means still pushing forward regardless of the fact that
it is a personal rivalry, this one. From the schools to the international scene, it is just a great rivalry between two very good footballing teams. And Modise is making his way back onto the pitch, and they have rested Shaka. They are just number 10, who has not had a very good game today. He has been marked out by the Zambian team. I think they studied the South African team very well, and their star players have really not shown in this game. But it has been a very good game from both teams overall. Zambia 2, South Africa, the defending champions, 1. Zambia with Munkombwe. He will need to clear the ball. He clears it. He chests by number 10. There he comes, Zambia on the attack. What can they come up with here? Stali. Zambia. Stali. Can he find a teammate who takes a shot from long range? Sindwa, but it goes out of touch for a goal kick to South Africa. Zambia are man down. What do they need to do to just...
And it's actually incredible because it doesn't seem like they're man down. So far since they got that red card, I've not really seen anything different in the way they are playing. Because still going at it, Zambia just need to keep it composed. It looks like now there will be a yellow card for...
Frustration, can you see he's even speeding over to the bench as well, as the South African coach has got himself booked. I'm definitely sure it's for dissent because the referee was just caught to the line by the fourth official. And you really have to applaud these officials. They have done a fantastic job in policing this game. And even the officials will need to stay calm, because sometimes when officials start this type of behavior, it spills over onto the pitch for the players.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more, Clifford. There's about 4 minutes left in this game. Will South Africa respond, or will Zambia keep up? Or keep it intact?
The referee blows for a free kick there. The Zambian players are protesting, but they will need to stay out of it because you do not want to be unnecessarily balked. This is where the safeguarding rules come in for these players. It is a hot game, it is a high-intensity game, but discipline should always be maintained, especially that it's the youth tournament. We want them to have the good guidance and teachings of good behavior on and off the pitch. But kudos to the referee for taking out that yellow card. He needs to instill discipline in the players. South Africa with the free kick. Dando Nomvete standing over the ball, just number 11. What can he do? Can he produce some magic for his team? Zambia under pressure here with a man down. There are 3 minutes to go. Can Zambia hold on for that gold medal? Or will South Africa force penalties? What do we expect here? Oh, unfortunately, South Africa.
I think the frustration is starting to look evident from South Africa now.
Of course, it is. You know, when you have been on this pitch before, it's hot. You are losing to a team that is a man down. The frustration would definitely be there. You're trying to find a way, but there's just no way. And Zambia are holding their line very, very well. It has been a very entertaining game, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at Idas Sports Valley in Stellenbosch, South Africa, where the CAF Under-15 Football Championships have been hosted here, the COSAFA region of Southern Africa. 10 teams had participated in this tournament, and it's 2 teams remaining, and 1 team will emerge victorious to win that $100,000 first prize and a ticket to the 2026 Continental CAF AFCON Championships. It is South Africa with a throw in here. Can they fight back? Can they find their way back into this game as they did last year in Namibia when they had to come back from a goal down against Zambia to win on penalties? What will happen here right now? Here comes South Africa with a throw in. Raspehi. Zambia defend their lines. Zambia battling, they're holding on. They need to fight even harder. Kienu Moses with the throw in. Looking for a teammate. Time is running away. Time is running out for South Africa. Another throw in to South Africa. It's still Moses on the ball. Dangerous times for Zambia here. South Africa with the ball. South Africa, Modise. Very, very great customers. What do you say? Oh, Zambia clear their lines. South Africa will need to find something here. They have but 1 minute to try and get back into this game. South Africa, Modi, Novete. Zambia defend well again, but it is a corner kick for South Africa. This could be a very, very crucial moment in this game for both teams. South Africa find an equalizer. We are headed to the penalties. Zambia can defend this one well. They will be crowned the 2025 champions. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, the Zambian Under-15 girls have already minted gold as they dethroned the defending champions South Africa by a 0-0 in the earlier game. South Africa with a corner kick here in the last minute of the game. What will happen here? South Africa. Oh, poor penalty from them allows Zambia to clear their lines. And it's the goal scorer. It's the goal scorer. What can he do? Musimuko, can he play through his teammate? Oh, he holds on to the ball selfishly. Should have played that on his teammate who was on, but they still hold on to position. It is all but full time. The referee checks his watch. What does he do? Does he let it go? For a couple of more minutes, Zambia pump a bunch of goals to the box. South Africa clear their lines. South Africa, it's now or never. Zambia defend it well, and the referee checks his watch. It is, but it is time. The referee has blown the whistle, and it is over. Ladies and gentlemen, we have new champions here, and it is Zambia with the win. They have dethroned the 3-time defending champions in their own backyard by 2-1. It has ended here. Zambia 2, South Africa 1. Michelle, what a game.
What a game indeed, Clifford. You have to say Zambia deserved this one. It was only fitting. They absolutely you could tell that they wanted it. Throughout this tournament, they have proven as to why they deserve to win this game. Only one can win, and surely Zambia have taken it from the get-go. You saw that how they pushed in that first half, going up first. Of course, rather South Africa going up first, and then they found an equalizer just before halftime. We showed you how badly they wanted. They didn't let that goal of South Africa sort of them dim their light to keep going forward. They did that, they scored, and after halftime, they still kept it together. Then guess what? They got a red card, but still it did not stop them from going forward. So that's what it's really all about, and just congratulations to Zambia. Absolutely well deserved.
Absolutely, Michelle, you are right. They well deserved. They worked very hard. Went a man down with 15 minutes to go, but they held on and fought even harder for a historic win for the boys and girls here. Their first trophy at the 4th attempt. South Africa, boys and girls, have both been dethroned on home soil. Michelle, it looks like if you want to win this tournament, you are going to have to do it away from home. South Africa have done 3 times away from home, and they get beaten at home.
But also that's a good thing. That's a good thing for the development of schools football, and being able to go out of the country and still be able to get that far from home. It's commendable.
I feel Zambia, this is Zambia's second home here in South Africa. We have had a lot of players from Zambia playing the trade in the South African leagues here. So we seem to understand this league very, very well. And you can see the weather is not a problem for the Zambian players. They adapted well, they fought well, and they have won it. And there are the highlights of the game. This was a save from the South African goalkeeper there that allowed South Africa to go on to goal, and this is where the goal was created. Poor defending there from the Zambian defender who allowed the striker to run past him, and so from the ensuing free kick, the goalkeeper made a mess out of it, allowing Idris to tap in for a very, very easy goal for his 4th of the tournament. Very, very messy from the goalkeeper there. But he is such a lucky man as his team Zambia have come back and won this game by 2-1. It was a very good high-intensity game between two very, very good sides. There's a goal from Zambia. Top walked past the goalkeeper there. That was Michael Chilinda, number 11 from Zambia. And you could understand why he would take off his jersey. He was very, very excited. This has been the final, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that skill from jersey number 10, Chimambu. And here comes Zambia, looking, searching, some skills there. Shootout, South Africa. What a marvel has been to watch in this tournament. Look at that skill. It takes a strong hand to stop him. Then Zambia came back here. Look at that. Goalkeepers, from the goalkeeper straight into the strike, the path of Musimuko, which is number 17, who made no mistake from close range to score the second for Zambia and the winning goal. Michelle, what do you make of the goals that we have witnessed in today's game?
You look some of them and how they could avoid it. They could have been avoided by the opponents, particularly South Africa's first goal.
Yeah.
I think that was a sloppy one. But at the end of the day, it's at the back of the net.
Yes.
And that's all that matters. It does not matter how you score. It's about the fact that you score. So I think really particularly this game has shown the quality that SADC has to produce, the quality that these youngsters have, the future that's ahead of them. And this is only the beginning for them, honestly.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's time now for celebrations for both teams here. I think big applause to South Africa as well. They have defended this title for 3 years. They deserve all the praise. And they pass on the torch now to Zambia, who qualified to the 2026 Continental CAF African Football Championships to be held next year. Congratulations once more to Zambia's young Chipolo Polo boys and the young Copper Queens of Zambia, who have both minted gold at this year's 2025 COSAFA Region CAF African Football Schools Championships. Zambia boys and girls walk away with $100,000 each for infrastructural improvement in their schools, while South Africa boys and girls mint $75,000 each, and the runners-up, the third place teams in the boys category, Swatini, walk out with $50,000, while the Flames of Malawi girls walk away with $50,000 and bronze medals. Well done to the referees as well. They have been amazing.
Absolutely. Also, we have the FIFA Fair Play Award. You all know that one is always a big one. Some individual awards as well. Particular players who have stood out in this tournament, whether it's the boys and the girls, and they too will be recognized.
What a lovely, lovely weekend it has been for these young footballers, the winners, the losers. I think they have all come out, shown us some great skills. They have enjoyed this occasion, moments they will always remember for the rest of their lives.
Absolutely. Now we await as they get rewarded officially. And we are waiting for the prize-giving ceremony to commence. We see exactly as to who we know already in terms of those obvious prizes like the first, third place, second place winners. The individual awards, as well as the FIFA Play Award, here to be announced as to who will take that one up. It has been a weekend of action here from Stellenbosch between several nations. South Africa, I think, have been an excellent host overall.
Absolutely.
Been great here in Stellenbosch, and also those who have come out in numbers here today who have been fantastic. It's nice to know that when you play home, your supporters will always be there physically to support you as well. Quite
very true. Yeah.
Massive.
Yes.
But there, as you see, the beautiful trophies there on your screen for both the boys and the girls. How beautiful is that?
It
really,
is
really
absolutely
beautiful.
Very, very beautiful.
And some of those smiles we're seeing on the faces of these players, lifetime opportunities. These are life-changing opportunities. Just being a part of this tournament as a whole is already a huge achievement.
Yeah.
To be able to partake and represent your nation at that age too. So now you also go back to school next year and you're able to tell these stories that, look, I played for Namibia.
Yeah.
At the age of 14, age of 13. Some of these players being young as 12. So it has been an incredible tournament.
It has been an
It's,
incredible tournament indeed.
The silver medalist for this year, the boys silver medalist, South Africa. Still just not over. Oh, you'll never be over it, but it's still very fresh for them. They compared to the others who lost out a bit earlier today.
Absolutely. The rivalry continues between these two good footballing nations, South Africa and Zambia. And it was good to see them in these two finals. And we can only hope that the other teams will learn some lessons from these two teams and come back stronger in 2026 to try and be the champions as well.
Absolutely. Here in Stellenbosch, tournament kicked off on the 5th of this month, on Friday. And we've had incredible matchups in the group stages. We had 3 groups. Group A consisted of 4 groups, and then B and C all had 3. So the winners are coming from Group C, Zambia, the boys and the girls. South Africa were from Group A, a group that had 4 teams in it. But they are lined up and ready to receive their accolades, the players and the teams as a whole. On your screen, the silver medalist of the girls' competition. I think that's Captain Farah Thomas speaking to South African player from the boys' team. In that they scooped a double silver. But so far, as you can see the tears in his eyes, definitely still in distraught. Still young though. I think that's why it even hurts more for them. It's the first time, it might even have been the first time being able to play in a final, and you lose out. It's very, very difficult.
Yeah.
Feel like you failed your nation, you're doing it at home too, even worse. But they should know that they have been absolutely incredible and they've represented their nations very well. And the reason why they have tears in their eyes is because they're passionate and they really care about the fact that they represent their nation well.
That is very, very true. And it would be lovely as well to see these school kids moving on to the national teams that will play in next year's Africa Cup of Nations Under-17 tournaments and the World Cups as well. As we have seen over the last year, had some players from the Zambian and South African teams going on to play in the CAF African Championships as well, and the World Cup as well. So this is a big stage for them, good for their development, and hopefully they can keep growing from here. But as COSAFA insists, education should not be forgotten.
Indeed. And this is very evident. School learners, school football should be prioritized. And look at those individual accolades as well, or waiting to be received by the respective winners. They are the tournament's top goal scorer, goalkeeper. He's still accolades waiting to be received. Here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch. You have been with us since the beginning. We thank you on the commitment as the medals make their way, being brought out to the different winners. Some of those just being held now. Some of the also young. You see, another thing about this tournament that's so great is that almost every official or who is a part of this tournament somehow, most of them, majority of them, still being school children.
Yes.
And I think that's just to inspire and to say that, you know, there's all these aspects of football that you can be a part of.
Yeah. I think credit must also go to the organizers of this tournament. It's a lot of work when you organize such kind of tournaments, especially for the youngsters, you know.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of work that goes in because kids are away from their homes, from their parents, and parents are worried, but people management is very good. You know, everybody's safe, everybody's in, they've enjoyed themselves, and these kids absolutely can't wait to get back to their families, their parents, however they are going to just talk about what they have experienced here, what they have gone through. It has been really, really amazing from the organizers. There is the COSAFA Vice President who is about to lead the trophy ceremony here with delegates from COSAFA and the regional government of Cape Town.
I'm just waiting for announcement. Sure, they're going to start with those individual accolades. It's usually the protocol and format.
Fair Play Award goes to Malawi, And for the girls section, the golden glove goes to Zambia's Winfrida Mutale. Golden boot goes to Zimbabwe's number 19, Winnie Mapua. The captain, player of the tournament, goes to Zambia's number 10, Hilda Kangwa. That is the girls section. Fair play award.
So now, third player awarded. We know that it went to Malawi. So Kalandira Kachala once again will be leading proceedings for this one. The captain, and as you can see, she's already standing with the FIFA Fair Play Award. Now you wait.
Fair play award
for the boys.
That is a fair play award that has been received by the captain. I think the player was Winnie Mapua, who had received the golden boot. So yeah, so they receive.
Yeah, there you have it. Mutale Winfrida would be the golden glove. And that's the winner. Also the captain of Zambia, by the way, Winfrida Mutale. So she has scooped the golden glove accolade. Once again, it's a double. Christopher Wamudila of Zambia walks away with the golden glove for the boys. It's a double once again for Zambia.
Yeah, just like last year as well, the Zambian goalkeeper did actually win the golden glove. So it's 2 in a row for Zambian goalkeepers with the golden gloves.
There you have it, golden boot winner, D. Winnie Mapua of Zimbabwe. Got the most goals of the tournament. And she is also the captain of Zimbabwe, so it's a very seeming like captains are taking center stage here today. And you have it. Charles Itali of Zambia will be the golden boot winner of the boys section of the tournament. We'll be thrilled with that one. Hilda Kangwa of Zambia scooping the player of the tournament of the girls. Would say it well deserved. And there she is. Hilda, you are the player of the tournament on the 2025 CAF African Schools Champions of COSAFA Qualifier Girls Tournament.
Well done to her, well deserved, very skillful.
And Msimiko
Maxen Musimuko
of
Zambia.
Zambia there.
Yes.
Is the player of the tournament for the boys.
And I think he actually went and received the golden boot as well, but that one was supposed to have been Charles Itali, number 7.
Congratulations to him. Well deserved. Very well deserved. Now we are finishing up with the individual awards. It's time for the real deal. I mean, football is a team sport. At the end of the day, what matters is what the team receives. Now we have and now, as we see there, bronze medalists for this year's girls tournament are Malawi. They defeated Zimbabwe just a few moments ago. We'll be happy with that result. Now we are just as they receive medals, they say a bronze medal hurts less compared to a silver medal. And I'm sure that's the absolute truth. Next, Malawi, who have had an incredible tournament, you could say, going on to lose in the semi-finals against Zambia by 2-0, and then they won the third place match. Kudos to the team. Yeah, this year's third place winners, as well as scooping, walk away with $50,000 in prize money. Congratulations to them. This is for the girls. And they, just apart from the players, of course, it takes our whole team, the management staff as well, receiving their medals. And you know, with working with youngsters requires even more management. So many aspects that you need to manage. Apart from the football aspect, as the coach, I'm sure she's would be happy the way in which her girls performed. And there they are. Now, time for the second runners-up. There you have it now. As so now, as they soak in the moment. Last year they were the silver medalists, still maintaining to make it to the podium this year. And third place, there you have it, third runners-up are Malawi. And walk away with the $50,000. Now, third runners-up for the boys are Eswatini. As they receive their medals, had to go all up until to the penalties against. He went up the penalties up against a strong Malawi side. And walking away victors, quite historic for them, having lost their first matches, or having lost 2 matches in the group stages, going on to make it up until the semi-finals, losing out, and then they went to third place match where they walked away as winners on penalties against Malawi. Should be thrilled with the way they performed. Eswatini being able to scoop, walk away with a $50,000. Some of the management as well receiving accolades. Right, really inspiring and impressive from the Eswatini boys. This year's performance.
We now invite our silver medalist from the first South Africa.
Eswatini, this year's second runners-up, bronze medalist, and scooping us $50,000 as well. Infrastructural, as well as just development as a whole, the schools and their schools programs. And now, South Africa, the girls, this year's runners-up and silver medalist. And the girls, maybe not what they would have wanted, but nonetheless, it's always good to end up on the podium. As the teams, or as the team receives their medals from the COSAFA delegation, and the Ganu there has a good game, has had a good tournament. I think one of the key things about this tournament is also just being able to identify young talent from the SADC region, and I'm sure we have picked up few names that you could say can become well known in future because of the way in which they perform, at the level in which they perform. Now the staff, management staff as well, smiles on their faces as they put the silver medals around their neck. It's a huge achievement. They've done this already prior to this 3 times in a row, and it's commendable to have kept a championship at home for 3 years. And now just losing out this time around. There's the coach as well. Well, $75,000 it is for the second runners-up. The girls runners-up are South Africa, the host nation. Congratulations to them. Now with the boys team, it's a double. It's South Africa once again, losing out to Zambia just a few moments ago by 2 goals to 1. Absolutely, Clifford. You can see there on your screen, just innocent smiles. So nice to see. You can genuinely tell, for them it means the world. And as for the boys, maybe just too fresh for them to really take it all in, because they just literally lost a few minutes ago. And for them it's a little bit hard to put on some smiles, but they should be very proud of themselves.
Boys, last year's final, Zambia took the lead and South Africa came back and won, and this year it has happened the opposite way. So it's a 50-50 kind of challenge, 1-1 apiece, and I'm sure they'll be looking forward to find each other again in next year's finals.
Indeed, Clifford. So I always say for these youngsters, they need more management than the seniors, because There's so many aspects that you need to manage, apart from them, the footballing aspect. So as you can see, always usually bigger management. Rightfully so.
Yeah. Credit should also go to the coaches. It's not always easy to put up a group of youngsters and bring them here and do what they've done. So it's great management from them, and they can only be encouraged to continue doing what they have done here.
Absolutely. And now, as we await for the winners, just South Africa now. We receive that official prize money, the 75,000 US dollars. The captain lead that. Now we're getting to the winners for this year's edition. Zambia, it's a double once more. So the Zambian ladies, young Copper Queens, ready to celebrate and receive their 100,000 US dollars prize money as well as a trophy. Fantastic from these ladies. They have a lot of records. Also at the highest scoring match at this year's tournament. Have scored the most goals at this year's tournament.
Yeah. Great work from them. I mean, 11-0 against Comoros, that was huge. And they should take lots of pride in what they have done out here.
He also had a 6-0 against Eswatini.
Oh yes. The boys section has been quite tough this year. The score lines have been a little bit low compared to the previous three years. So you can see there's lots of improvement in that section, and we can hope the same for the girls as we go forward as well.
I think for the girls, it's very evident in the knockout stages, but in the group stages. But you can say in the knockout stages it was not the same. Very, very close score lines we saw. We even saw penalties.
Yeah. The usual suspects were in the semi-finals. I mean, Zimbabwe, Malawi, Zambia, South Africa.
Yeah.
Will always be tough.
Tough to get through.
Always be tough.
Some of the players unfortunately picking up injuries here. Maybe perhaps that looks like it's Mutale who was forced to knock off.
Yeah, with a dislocated knee.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Is she still able to, is fit enough to be able to be here?
Yeah.
To receive her award, her medal. And there's the goalkeeper of the tournament, Golden Glove winner.
And captain of the side.
Winfrida Mutale.
First trophy.
You wait, 100,000 US dollars.
Oh yes.
I mean, what more would you want? Obviously, what more you would want is to win 300,000 US dollars.
Yeah, they have
the continental showpiece.
Of course.
In the meantime, though, it's all eyes on this big moment right here. Captain Winfrida Mutale of the girls' team of Zambia, ready to celebrate. Look at how gorgeous that trophy is, too. She has a double in her bag, her individual award as well, her golden glove.
Yes.
It's always nice. And I think deservingly so. She considered less goals more than any other goalkeeper. And there you have it. Zambia are your 2025 CAF African Schools Football Championship COSAFA Qualifier champions. The girls' champions are Zambia. The young Copper Queens also walk away with 100,000 US dollars. Congratulations, Zambia. Absolutely deserved. It's never easy to win, but they won it in style here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch, South Africa.
Congratulations to the Zambia girls under 15 team as we await the boys to go and receive their medals and the trophy as well, as South Africa respectively makes a guard of honor for them. South Africa will definitely be proud of themselves for what they have achieved over the last 4 years. And they will not feel very hard done by. They would have loved to be at home, but such is football. As we welcome the Zambian under-15 boys team.
Well, it's all down to this moment for young Chipolo Polos.
Here they come with a trademark brush of their head. Very, very proud of themselves. They should be proud of themselves. They have done absolutely well. And congratulations to...
And kudos to South Africa with the guard of honor.
Of course, very,
That's what
very
it's all about.
Yeah, it's brotherly love at the end of the day. It is football at the end of the day.
It's a beautiful game.
Exactly.
So Zambia,
from South Africa.
They did it here a few moments ago against South Africa. They won out by 2-1. Very, very tense match. And they kept their composure. They even got a red card, but that did not stop them. Yeah, and that has led them to the podium, and not just the podium, the winning podium.
Yeah.
They are the 2025 winners for this one.
On the soil of their
opponent.
Bitter rivals, not just any type of opponents. I mean, this is a very big game, whether it's under 12s, under 15s. Zambia, South Africa is always a huge matchup. And this is a proud moment, not only for these boys, but for the whole country of Zambia as well. And lots of pride, lots of, emotions are going high in the boys and everybody that has been out there supporting them.
Absolutely, as they receive their medals from the dignitaries, as well as the coaches, the management staff. You can see the pride on their faces. Last year it was a different story. We're walking away with a bit of more distraught the silver medals against in Namibia and Walvis Bay, and this time out they smile, they jubilate, and they celebrate.
Yeah, I just can't wait to see the dancing from these kids. They have danced the whole tournament, danced before the tournament started, and dancing after the tournament just shows how happy they are to be here. But it is a well-deserved victory for these boys. I mean, they have shown a lot of energy, a lot of hunger to want to win this tournament.
Charles Sitali, the captain.
Charles Sitali, the captain.
He also got the golden. He should be proud of himself, being able to lead out that one. While they get ready to celebrate.
Well done, Zambia under-15 national schools team are the 2025 CAF African Schools COSAFA region champions. They have dethroned South Africa, the 3-time defending champions, on home soil. This, ladies and gentlemen, has been the 2025 CAF African Football Schools Championship, a brainchild of CAF President Dr. Patrice Motsepe and the Motsepe Foundation, who invested $10 million into this competition to improve school football around the continent. Kudos COSAFA, kudos the Motsepe Foundation and Dr. Patrice Motsepe. And I sign out. I've been your commentator, Clifford Mulenga, with my colleague here, Michelle Shapangi.
Well, it's been an absolutely stellar tournament. On the 5th to today, you've seen incredible talent from the SADC region. For myself, Michelle Shapangi, and the rest of the broadcasting team, it is bye-bye. And I hope you enjoyed it. Do this again next time.